I think we're live. Hangout number 2. Let's get some people up in here and have a hangout.
Yo, 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 yo.
Country boy.
Good morning, sir.
Welcome to Hangout number 2.
Oh, everybody gets to hear my ducks and my dogs and everything this morning.
Sweet. Oh, that's the way nature sounds. It's always good.
Oh, yeah. I love talking to people at nighttime because I hear all the crickets. They're like, especially if they're from the city, they're like, what the hell is that?
So, yeah, man. It's been a fun day. Hung out on TV stream there for a little bit. First time I was ever actually in his channel, so I figured I'd stop in and say hi. Actually ended up staying a little bit longer than I thought I would, just because I had some fun, and it was like a really cool, kind of a personal hangout stream. It was fun, man. I had a good time.
Yeah.
If no one saw it, I would recommend, maybe just going and checking it out, because I don't know, it was fun.
Yeah, we're introducing everybody to DPT.
David Peterson time.
Yep.
That's a time zone runs 24 hours. It's got no hours.
Yep.
Hey, it was funny. Like in the group, we were talking. I said, I don't believe in time. It was human made. It's a scam. I'm not buying it.
Yeah. They haven't shown proof. They haven't shown the bot for the time yet.
No,
So
they haven't shown me the proof that time exists. I'm not buying it, man.
Yep. I want to see the transactions. That's what I want to do.
Hey, when it starts living on my schedule, I'll start believing in it. I'm just kidding.
I don't think there's very many people around that can reside in DPT time. So
Hey. All right, fine. Okay. You just made that up today, though. So
yeah. I don't know. I think there might be a few. There might be a few.
Right.
So I know one that always says that, if he gets like 2 hours of sleep every 2 days, he's good. So
Hey, everyone runs on their own clock,
Oh yeah.
So, man, so I went into the main chat. Announced tomorrow I'm going to be doing a live stream that's going to be a little bit more non hangout, non personal. I mean, this one's going to have a little bit of info in it too, but tomorrow's going to get pretty serious. I'm looking forward to it. I can hardly hold it in. But man, I'm gonna have some fun tomorrow. Really.
I'll be right back. I just had somebody pull up in my driveway. I'll be right back.
Okay. We'll look through the chat here. I'm checking out the chat. How's it going, everyone? What's up, Keeper? Hey, does anyone want to come and hang out on the live stream and talk? Let me know. If not, I'll just check out some questions and we can have like a little Q&A hangout. What's up, Chris Pincer? Mark and Junie, Action Chris. Action Chris, you are on board. Do you have the link? If you do, just stop on up. I know Dewan said he was going to come by. That'll be cool to be my first live stream with Dewan. That's a good dude right there. David G, I hope the news is going to drive up the price. Realistically, I'm not gonna. I don't want to drop any news to drive up the price. If I release information, I want it to be, basically good for the company, and that's what matters. Dewan, how's it going, man?
What's up, people?
Hey,
How you doing?
I'm doing amazing, man.
A little internet trouble. It's good to see you.
You too. First time living together, man. What's up? Welcome. The DP Hangout number 2. Just to let you all guys know, after about a day or two, I'll probably take the Hangout down, just so we can kind of keep them fresh. I just, I got a feeling if I leave a lot of them up there, it kind of normalizes it. I want to make it where these Hangout sessions are kind of like demanded. So I think the best way to do that is let's do a Hangout. We'll leave it up there for a little bit, let some people see it. We'll take it down. I never delete anything, so they're always here. I could put them back at any time, but I just want to keep, the streams fresh, keep people demanding it.
That makes sense.
Let's see.
Where's everyone else? Am I supposed to see everyone else on here?
Right now it's just me and you on the actual stream. I mean, we got people in the YouTube. They're in the chat feed asking, making comments, asking questions and stuff.
Oh, I see. How's everything? I
had a good time with Tiwi and the other guys earlier, man. It like gave me like a good feeling, and I wanted to extend and do like a 1-hour hangout on my channel and go over a couple updates on some side stuff that's not going to be going over what's tomorrow. But I'm gonna tell you what, I'm having the hardest time holding this in. I'm like foaming myself, but I'm gonna hold it in, and tomorrow we're gonna have fun.
Sorry about that.
Coming up. Hey,
what's up, Dewan?
CCB.
Hope you're doing well.
Everybody's good here, man. How you?
Living the dream, man.
Hey, Willie said normalizes database talk. It's also marketing talk. Huddle Monkey said, if you keep doing these streams, you may never sleep like me because he stayed up all night on the last one. Thank you, Huddle Monkey.
Yeah, we're introducing everybody to your time zone.
Hey, you can tell them what that is. I didn't make it up, so.
It's DPT, instead of like Eastern Standard Time or Mountain Time or Central Time, we call it David Peterson time. So, just make sure to set your notifications because you never know when he's going to go live or be on this person's stream or that person's stream.
Does DPT have a time zone, or is it just 24-hour clock?
It's 25 hours a day.
All right. I thought it was 28.
Yeah, probably 28.
No, man. That's funny. I laughed so hard when you said that. Man.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're pretty quick on your toes, man.
Especially, did you like that that Red Bull picture I sent you?
Yeah, that's funny. That's why I had like wait. It also helps pay Red Bull Cheryl.
I know Red Bull used to come to my college campus back in Atlanta, and they would have the hot girls come out of the car and try to give everybody free Red Bulls. I'm like, something's not right with this. It's free and it's coming from these hot ass girls, man. So that's one of my early experience with Red Bull.
They're trapping you in. No.
Trap.
Man, they were delivering something, you know.
What?
They wanted
It's just
you,
like it's just like with all the jiu-jitsu matches and the mixed martial art fights and everything. You'd always have Monster there.
yep.
So yeah, you know, I knew a couple fighters, man. They would get like 2 or 3 cases a month of free Monster just because they were fighters and stuff, you know. So
Yeah. Well, that's because they're, you know, they want to give it out to people that, you know, they can be seen drinking it.
Monster just tastes better.
I don't know. I'm a Red Bull guy, man. I don't know.
Good shit.
I'm gonna have to, next time I come and visit, I'm gonna have to get one of those peach teas that I get. You know, us Southern folk like peaches. You know what I'm saying? So
I'll try it.
you know, it doesn't have all the sugar and everything in it. It's mainly ginseng, so it's more natural than the sugar based Monsters.
Okay. Yeah, like the ones that taste a lot like ginseng. I don't really like that flavor, man.
So no, if you like peaches, you'll love this one. They got a raspberry one. They got a peach one. I don't like lemonade, and then they got like a lemonade one.
Okay. Hey, I
Man,
know.
you
Actually,
don't like lemonade.
Chris said he wanted to come up in the stream. Someone want to get him a link?
What was this? Oh, Action Chris?
Yeah. I want to kind of get more people in the
I did
stream
it to him.
start talking anything that they may not want to miss.
Yeah, I got about 20 minutes before I got to start getting my dog ready to take to the vet. We got acupuncture today. We do it once a week.
Okay.
So I don't want to miss out.
Wow.
You're good. You're good.
I got
Hey,
the top.
stream will be up there for a couple of days, so don't worry.
Yeah. This dog get top-notch health care, man.
Hey, man, you know, I love my dogs. You know, nobody can say that my animals are not taken care of. So
I love my dogs too.
Hey, they're part of the family, you know. You have to.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a 10-year-old retired Maryland state trooper, German Shepherd.
Wow.
You know, and the father of 3 of my pups. I can actually trace that bloodline to 1914 Nazi Germany. But he's starting to have issues with his back. His back's starting to compress. So so we do acupuncture every week to try to loosen up the nerves and help build strength back in his back legs and everything. You know, German Shepherds have an issue with hip dysplasia anyway, but this isn't hip dysplasia. This is actually in his spine. So he has about 4 spots in his spine that's starting to fuse together. So that's why we're doing the acupuncture.
That could help. How old is he?
So he's 10.
Okay. Oh, look who just joined.
Who's that?
I don't know. Let's see. Let's see if they put a camera on her.
You need to cut his sound on.
So, let me check.
I got a pot of grits boiling over here too, guys. So
You got
making a pot. I got a pot of grits boiling.
All right.
Oh, sucky now.
I'm gonna have a grit sandwich.
I've never heard of a grit sandwich.
I'm afraid to try that.
Now you heard it here first.
Yeah. Now I grew up poor, so I remember having mayonnaise sandwiches, ketchup sandwiches, butter sandwiches, but I ain't never heard of a grit sandwich.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I'm right around there.
You got sugar sandwich. You got sandwich. That's just bread.
Yeah.
You got man.
Just bread
Yeah.
on bread.
Then you got a breadless sandwich where you can't even afford the bread, so you just imagine you're eating a sandwich.
That's the airwich.
Oh,
The airwich, yeah.
the airwich.
As a kid, I ate mini airwich. Man, oh.
We just creative. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all should stream like 4 people at a time so it doesn't get crazy. Let's do 8 so it gets super crazy.
All right. So since I'm first on, I'm probably gonna get off here in a couple minutes.
All right.
Yo, I appreciate y'all for having me along this everything, man.
Hey, man, I'm glad you're here. Seriously, thank you for being here, man.
Yeah, definitely. I couldn't miss this.
So the other day, you sent me a PM asking me, what'd you ask me? You asked me something about
Mbot.
Yeah, Mbot. Who on the stream right now would like to talk a little bit about Mbot?
Oh, okay. Well, let me just eat the
Grit sandwich on hold.
Yeah.
Or if you want to wait a little bit, we can let them sit and foam a little bit and chat. If you want to go eat and come back, I mean, it's up to you. What do you know? You're the one that actually PM'd it, and I figured I'll bring you on the stream and we can talk about it together a little bit.
Wow.
It's up to you. What do you want to do? You want to take a couple minutes now, or you want to go eat? Or
I'm about to just make sure that my pot's not burning now. That's all.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Go check them. Oh man, I'm sorry. I haven't been looking at the stream to see if there's been any questions or something.
Yeah, because I think me and Dewan are on our phones, so we can't see the chat.
Okay. All right. No, it looks like
Oh shit!
Who's that guy?
Oh shit!
Hey, buddy.
Yo, what is going on?
Can you hear us?
What's up, my jazz?
I gotta see if he can hear us. I don't think he can hear us. Let me ask him. Hey, can you hear me? I can't hear you. I think we're having technical difficulties. I didn't know he was coming. I'm serious. This is a surprise to me.
What did I miss?
We got somebody new in the chat.
Hey.
Hey, get your mic working, man. Or wave. Hey, wave. Hey.
Dewan, you know who that is?
You know what? I'm not, there's some stuff I'm not privy to, but that name looks familiar.
Hey, that guy right there is he's got a nickname in our we call him Code God. Yeah.
I've heard so much
about I can see you. I can see you, but I can't hear you, man.
Well, I'm glad that we got him on Hangouts because on LinkedIn he don't know nothing about us.
Hey, what's your name in chat? Type in chat.
I heard a lot about Mr. Majaz.
Oh man. Hey, while he's here, I'm gonna embarrass him. We spend a lot of time together, man. And he always ends up getting a little whatever whenever I tell him how good he is and how much I love my team. I'm gonna say it again. But Jazz, oh man, you're a code god. I bow down to you. I look forward to every day working with you and building what we're building, and I cannot wait to see what everything in the future brings, man. Seriously.
He's speechless.
So speechless, I can't hear him.
That is the connection, probably.
You can. Oh man, you're trying to talk. Come on. do some magic on that mic, man. Can you guys hear?
Nah.
You know that sucked because earlier we had him on in, over in
The
TV.
internet.
Yeah.
He might need to recode his mic.
Yeah, maybe.
You can hear me now?
Yes. He got his mic cut off now.
No, yeah, well, I don't know. I hope it's not something I did on my side. Hey, it's just so everyone knows, I'm newer at the live stream stuff.
Okay. You can hear me now.
I can hear you, buddy.
Yes, yes. Okay. It was just a settings issue.
Hey, thanks for I didn't know you were coming. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay. I think David. Hello.
Hi.
Hey.
Okay. Let me go to code mode. Okay.
Hey, this is your like first time doing live. You're okay.
Yes.
Just one step at a time.
And okay, thank you.
How are you, Majaz? Oh, he's out? Oh, he's coding more.
I don't know. He'll come back.
Yeah, he might have a bad connection or something. Who knows?
No, actually,
Hangouts can be kind of crazy sometimes.
He's actually over doing some stuff on MBot. Before I actually started the stream, like I told you guys I was gonna do a stream, but give me a couple minutes because we're working on a few things. Now that Dwan's back, so Dwan, you want to ask me some questions, or you want me to just start spilling some beans?
You know, I don't even know where to ask. I'll be honest with you. So I'm gonna let you be free flowing.
Hey, let's start with the question you asked me when you sent me that PM the other day.
Okay, advertising, because I was thinking like leading up into the MBOT release date.
Yep.
You know, some people want to know updates possibly, or specifics about what's going on.
Okay. Give me 1 second. What the heck? Yeah. So officially, we do have marketing started. Now, one thing we've always said is that Q4 is going to be the time where we work towards, the worldwide marketing push. I don't know how many people, if there's any marketing specialists in the audience right now, I'd love to get your input. But basically, marketing works as a phase plan where you do entry phases into your, overall plan so you can work into basically your full-blown promotion. We're in those starting phases. You guys can actually go and see some of the ads we're already doing. You can actually see new users signing up more and more every day. So hey, marketing is actually getting going, and it's going to start really happening up here over the next month.
I like that. So cool. So I don't know if you could speak on the release date, but maybe we could can I get an idea, or I think I speak for a lot of people. Everything's on pace for the release, or around that ballpark of time?
It is. It is actually. I just confirmed this with Jazz before the stream here. What we're going to do on the first is just like I said on the first, I'm going to unlock the tab, right? Now, we all know just unlocking the tab is going to make it where you can go and view it, and you can start setting up an aimbot. Because there's a learning process that every new user is going to have to go through. You're going to have to go and go through our guide system. We want you guys to get fully set up with it before you actually go to trade with it. So what we want to do is open the tab on the first, and we're going to allow everyone to go view it. You're going to see guides. You're going to learn how to actually input your APIs. Do everything that you're going to need to do to use it. And after we basically have it where you guys have that onboarding process for a couple of days, let's see what you guys are made of.
So like a mandatory guide.
Well, no matter what. All right. So one thing that we've kind of noticed on any new thing that we put on the platform, if it hasn't actually had like a full-blown tutorial guide that people have to go through before they use it, they seem to kind of get lost or not know how to properly do it. So we just want to be able to give you guys an opportunity to get it set up ahead of time, and that way here, if we allow an onboarding process for people to get set up, get their APIs, you can test your APIs while you're saving them in the bot. It's going to allow us to have a time frame where we can spend just with you guys that are going through that setup process, where we're not having to balance that with people getting started on the trading. So we can, I think it's the best way to approach your guys' use with it.
So do you have to pay the $500 in ARB to be able to view it, or
no?
Okay.
No, just in order to actually use it to trade, you'll have to, basically deposit gas into it. So what we'll do is we'll just, delay the gas ability into it by a couple days. But anyone that's already using it through the beta testing will have ability to use it, and they can at that point, show you anything that they're doing with it. But up until this point, all the users that have been using it, it's solely up to them on if they want to actually share their trades with you, because at that point, it's their private information.
I got a question. I'm not a beta tester, but I've spoken to several of them, and at least on the beta version, you had to enter your APIs every time. So in the full blown version, will it save your APIs, or will you have to enter those every time you want to make a trade?
No, in the full version, you'll actually be able to save them, and that way you don't have to, fumble around with entering stuff before each trade. And that's fully dependent.
So it'll be a lot easier for YouTubers to show their trades and stuff without exposing their APIs.
Yeah, you'll be able to do live streams and show anything you want to without exposing any info you don't want to show.
Yeah.
What's up? Who we got? Who's up in here?
I pressed the link and I ended up here again. What's going on? You're following me everywhere.
Hey, quit following.
So we got Adam Hole and we got Crypto Bones.
Oh, what's up, Bones? I can't hear Bones.
Can you hear me?
Can hear you now, yeah.
I can now, yeah.
So between Rio and Crypto Bones, that's where you get all your ARB merch from. These two guys.
So, basically, I just, MBOT is on track. And actually, we did actually successfully install 40% more opportunities in it since my last live stream. They're full blown, ready to go. People are using them actually as we speak, which is excellent. They're doing the last form of testing for you. I seen somebody in the stream ask, how long is the process that we're going to take to allow people to get set up on it? And I'm going to give you the most honest, brutal answer that I can. That's going to be dependent on the amount of time it takes to, get users to get set up. And one other thing on our side, we're actually going above and beyond, starting, right off the bat. We're going to start with a very strong server, system set up specifically for MBOT. We're putting that through a strenuous security background testing. They're currently getting built as we speak. As soon as those are ready to go and we get MBOT actually settled on that server for full use, we'll have no problem flipping the switch for you guys.
Sounds nice.
So basically, hypothetically, you're going to give everybody a week to 2 week head start on getting all their exchanges loaded.
Yeah, exactly. Because the APIs that you're actually going to use from your exchanges, you're going to want to be able to verify those actually bond with MBOT. So that'll give you the ability to do that. You'll be able to actually take your API and then, make sure that it's actually successfully saving, that MBOT's successfully reading it. And that process can be a little tricky getting going for the first time. After you get the hang of it, it's really easy. Every user that we have, I think, in our MBOT, beta testing group, by now they got it down. It's literally something you only have to learn once or twice, and realistically, it's not that hard to learn. Especially when you can, we're going to be supplying user guides that you can follow step by step.
Yeah, it's pretty easy.
Hey, my TND, you said I better have a strong server to allow scaling and starting off small. I've learned that lesson already. That's why we've learned that lesson already. I didn't realize, like back in the day when we first launched Exchange, most people don't realize how much traffic we get or how much, it's building to. Man, we had servers that, people, the company said, this can handle more traffic than you're ever going to need. And in 1 week, we all grew it. We rebuilt, we all grew, we rebuilt, we all grew. I don't know if people know this, but we're actually starting to push to be like one of the top 40,000 websites in the world.
That's awesome.
That's gonna be great marketing right there. That's
We broke top 50,000 in the world in last month. I'm really curious to see what this month's gonna actually show for us.
So David, as for the recycle tab, once everyone has put their shit, it's all said and done, what do you plan to do with the tab? Is it just gonna still remain, or will it still have a use?
Yeah, you're gonna have to have a tab for it because it's gonna have to have a form of a UI where you can actually go and convert those tokens that you don't want anymore into recycled gas. So we'll have to give you guys a home for you to be able to make that transition. So we have to give you a tab for it somewhere. I'm trying to see if I'm missing any questions, because I want to try to answer as much as I can without making anyone feel like I'm missing their question. You guys know me. I love to answer questions, man. It's like
is there a threshold price before you begin to start being bothered, if you will, or like for you personally as the overseer? Like, I don't expect, of course, me personally, I don't expect for it to go like ground level or anything like cents on cents, but again, it's a free market. But what is it, do you have like a personal threshold before you say, hey, you know what, it's time to ramp it up?
With the hard price in general, are you asking?
With the price, yeah, with the price of the token.
Realistically, right now it's like the price is the price. Of course, I pay attention to it, but I don't base my life on it, and I don't base what I'm doing with my job on it, because I'm not building this for today. Of course, I have to worry about what I'm doing today, because today leads to tomorrow, and so on and so on. But I'm building this for months out and years out, and I always have to look at the future. If I let every day or every hour of what the price swings control what I'm doing to build the future, I'm essentially going to be detrimental to every step that I build from that point forward. Of course, I have to pay attention to price, but realistically, you know, I kind of, I rely on you guys more for that because in the end, like I've said from day one, that it's going to be repeated and constantly, praised. You guys control this thing 100%. We realistically have no control. We do not influence it unless we say we are, like we're doing a buyback. And we tell you how we're doing it. If we're going to do anything, it's going to be structured. You're going to know how we're doing that. But I don't believe in actually, doing anything where the company has influence on the price, unless, I decided to, up the buyback or, do some kind of change. But realistically, it's all up to you guys. I'm having a good feeling that over the next week, you're going to see the price have a different look.
To the moon.
Ah!
That's up to you guys, man, for real.
Yeah. I think that's a beautiful thing that because people are used to other projects where the price, was just going up crazy, and obviously it was being influenced by,
Right.
people behind it. So,
I mean, this is crypto. Look at it as a general crypto. No matter what coin you're in, it's still crypto. You're always going to have ups. You're always going to have downs, ups, downs, sideways, flats, whatever you want to call them. The markets are going to move in unexpected ways. You're never going to know what's coming. But that's kind of like like the market, and that's kind of what drives people and pulls them to it, is that unexpected, and the ability to have it do some really exciting things too. But in the end, what really matters is where are we going to be 3 months from now, or 6 months from now, or 12, or 2 years from now. I mean, that's my job, though. It's not so much your worry, because as an investor, it's hard to get you to say, hey, plan for 2 years from now, because not many people actually think like that. But
yeah.
That's how I have to think.
I think as an investor, that is important, actually, to know that your vision is to go beyond what is present, that puts a lot of confidence in everyone.
So like Alex
For
asked,
sure.
if the price goes below $1, will we peg to $1? You know what? I don't believe in actually pegging our price itself to anything. It's got to be free market, right? If you actually do something like that, I'm not going to say a name, but another platform actually let out an announcement saying that they were going to peg their price to a half a penny. To me, that's a plan for failure. Once you do that, you're actually going to surround yourself around that point, and it's going to be almost impossible for you to ever, see things beyond that, just because the pressure around that price gets to be so much, and it builds up, and it just becomes almost impossible to roll forward from. I'm going to tell you, I don't see this going below $1. If it does, mark my words, it will be for a split second and never again. I will be astonished after tomorrow if this ever goes under 2. Oh, I can't wait for tomorrow.
Adam, what's up, buddy?
Don't let the cat out of the bag.
I'm not.
How you
I won't
doing? How are you, buddy?
let that cat out
Pretty
the bag.
good.
But I can't wait.
Keep it zipped.
Bones, how you living?
I'm liking what I hear.
Hey, so how many people do we have in the chat? I want to get some of your guys' opinion.
Real quick, are you planning on sending out an email to let everyone know about tomorrow's live stream?
Yeah, as soon as I pick a time, I'll give you guys all updated time on what time I want to get together. I'll base it on a quicker time, a quicker live stream, because it's basically going to be I got something to show you guys. I got something to tell you. Here it is. Let's close the stream. And now afterwards, maybe we can start a hangout and talk about it.
So, David, I just want to thank you and your dev team for everything you've done for the community in crypto. It's changing a lot of people's lives, and I appreciate it.
Hey, thank you, man. I appreciate all the support. And I got your shirt, by the way. I love it. Seriously.
I made that. That's a special one for you, man.
I know, that's sweet. I actually got a couple guys who sent me pictures that they got them too. And that's cool. Thank you.
I'm looking at your Alexa rankings online, and the global rank is up 118% in 3 months. So that's pretty good.
I mean, it's just proof that, we're really doing what we say we're doing. We are doing marketing. We are doing everything we can to grow. So, they're not going to stop. We're going to keep going. We're going to keep growing. Just wait, man. I'm going to say it like this, since we came out and we launched, the exchange, let's just say, we've only done things to try to better the platform, for the better of the platform. We've came out with so many updates and just things to, make this be better and better and better. And we're going to keep doing that. If I haven't shown you guys that we're here to make a difference, and especially after tomorrow, okay, then I don't know that it's actually possible to show you that we're here to, do anything other than what you deem as, your final decision on what we are. And I can say, hey, that's, everyone's got their own decision. In a year, I'll change that decision that you've made today if you don't already see what we are.
Yeah.
Let's check the chat. 125 watching now. That's cool. So just to let you know, any newcomer, you can go back in the stream. We talked about, the MBOT and what the first of the month means. So that's sweet. What? Let's see.
And where do you see arbitraging in 2-3 years from now?
2 or 3 years from now, okay. To be able to guess where arbitraging is going to be in 2 or 3 years from now is going to be to kind of, try to picture where crypto itself is going to be in 2 or 3 years, but at the same time, still try to give you a perspective on, where my thought process is. And let's call it 2 years, because 3 years is a long time in crypto. In 2 years, arbitrage is 100% still going to be here. Okay. There's no doubt behind that. There's actually nothing that can, we're going to go over a lot later. Number one, you're going to see a lot of changes by that time. Within 2 years, I want to actually have basically a full-blown automated platform for, to make this thing as easy as it can be for, any user that uses it. We want to be able to offer more and more use case scenarios for, token holders. By 2 years, I want to actually be out offering white labeling of our, software to other crypto companies in exchange for, basically a license fee where they have to, in essence, use gas to, use our software as a lease fee. Because I've done that before in my other, businesses where eventually we start building tech that, is superior, or you have products or, formulas to your industry. And, when it comes down to it, you can hoard those things or you can use them to actually start realistically growing and giving more people the use of those amazing things. So, within 2 years, I want to really start looking at white labeling to increase our market share without actually having to increase our market share. And there's a couple other things that I can't say yet, but in 2019, I have plans for something on the platform that's going to hopefully be something that's bigger than I even fathom it to be right now.
Awesome. I like the white label idea. That sounds cool.
Oh yeah, man. White labeling is actually it's a common, industry thing that happens in most forms of business, especially like in the products market. You end up filing a patent or you own a patent, and then you can, lease that patent out or lease that trademark out, and allow you to actually be able to expand on your market by incorporating your tech or your patent into your competitor's market. uh, it's the best way to expand your market without expanding your market.
Sounds good.
But I'm going to let you guys know, and everyone listening, if that ever, once we get to that point, if we white label any of arbitrage's, technology, every single, lease of that technology would benefit the arbitrage platform and all holders in it.
Very nice. I gotta jump, guys. I'm at work. I just wanted to say hi, everybody. Thank you, David. I'll catch you guys on the next one.
Hey, man, thanks for stopping by.
Thank you.
All right, Bones, take care.
Take care, guys. See you, country.
See you, buddy.
All right, let me look at the chat here. I don't want to leave the chat out, man. You guys, I love you guys. All right, opinion on the chat. I was going to ask you guys' opinion. So let's talk about a little bit of something to do with Arbol. One thing that I want to give you guys with Arbol is a seamless experience with it, right? I want to make it fully easy for all users to use, and at the same time have it where it's secure enough for people to know that it's secure. But we have to code things to the ability of the Ethereum network and the Ethereum blockchain and what that entails with their APIs and everything. So there's a couple options we have right now. We can keep plugging away with trying to make the UI and the user experience to the levels that I want it to be before I actually let all you guys use it. Because in essence, anyone that's like a smart contract DApp guy, you're going to be able to communicate with any smart contract, through my Ether wallet or anything like that through ABI. But we have to actually put ourselves in a new user's perspective. Just because we can do that doesn't mean that the other 100,000 new coming users in the future are going to be able to do that. And Ethereum is a little bit behind on what they offer in ERC20 versus Ethereum itself. What do you guys think on having it where we kind of mix decentralization with a little bit of help on our side, where I can still offer you Art Vault, but it's in a different basically a different form, but it also makes it easier for everyone to use, and you can communicate with it on the platform.
What do you?
I don't care personally.
All right, so there's two ways to do it. Well, there's more than two ways. There's fully decentralized like the ETH Vault. And the ETH Vault today, it's it is what it is. It can't be altered, touched, blah blah blah. It is what it is. But when it comes down to it, the Art Vault is a little more technical, just because of the fact of Ethereum lacks in certain things with ERC20 that it does offers for Ethereum itself. I want it to be as easy as possible for the user to use, because in the end, new people have to be able to use it, right? If we launch something that's hard to use for new users, and let's just say they're a newbie to the world, crypto, if we give them something that's like really hard for them to understand, or let's just say they screw up in the process, right? It's going to be a bad experience for them, right? And I want to only offer some things that can be, portrayed in the best experience. So I just want to get your guys' kind of vote on, would you be okay with, leaning against, saying, hey, instead of launching it fully centralized at the time being, would you guys be okay with, looking at talking about a way where we can launch it still, where, of course it's going to have some centralization to it, because realistically, Ethereum and smart contract with the ERC20 right now needs that. Which, would that be okay in your eyes if I could offer you guys a user interface that would be easy for everyone to use? You could do it right on the platform. And, of course, I'm asking you to trust me. But if you don't trust me, you're probably not using my platform. If you're not using my platform, you don't, you haven't spent enough time to, do full research and see what we're about. I don't know, man. What do you guys think?
I honestly think it makes sense. If you want to add a centralized aspect to it to make user experience more seamless. I mean, all besides ETH Vault, other aspects of the platform is somewhat, has some aspect of centralization as well anyway.
Nico said, less decentralization will make it require more trust. I totally understand, and that's what I'm saying. But he says he believes that most investors will trust for the sake it's easier to use. There will be critics against this, but each of use is better. I like it. Honestly, you're right. There will be some critics, right? And you know what? Those critics are going to be the ones using it. And if you're not comfortable with it, don't use it. I'm not forcing you to. You don't have to. It's just I want to be able to give, users the ability to do it, and do it a seamless way that is easy. Because when it comes down to it, we're building this platform for the next 250,000 users. We're not building it. We're building it for us, but we already understand it, right? So we have to make it easy for the next 250,000 people. And we have to think in that way, Let's see. I don't know. What do you think? I mean, ETH Vault's going to always be what it is. It's fully decentralized, just like it is, I don't have to change anything with that because Ethereum network offers APIs that read with MetaMask and, the UIs with the APIs that they offer seamlessly. I don't know why they have an issue with the ERC20s. I maybe go smack Ethereum developers and ask them why they favor Ethereum if they're going to offer ERC20s. I don't get it. I can tell you one thing with the ETH Vault. Now, a lot of you guys that do Ethereum all the time or dApps, a lot of you guys got it right off the bat. But we did have a lot of people that actually had a hard time understanding, how a full dApp worked. It actually took a lot of time for us to actually go and help those people through it. So I think the easier we can make it with the R Vault is better. So I'm trying to catch up on the chat here, guys. Adam, are you still here? I see you, but I don't see.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm here. Yeah. No, I personally, I probably like it on the platform. I mean, if you've got R in the first place, you're obviously going to trust the whole system anyway, really, aren't you?
Hey, let me reiterate. I'm not saying that it can't be done decentralized, right? It can be done. But the process is going to be pretty advanced for, new users. You're going to kind of have to be like a dApp expert in a way, or a smart contract person. And if we're building this platform for a seasoned person, we failed already. Okay. Hodl Monkey, it might be after the upcoming fork, but can we really actually say what all the, everything after the fork is going to do? We're going to have to test that. There's going to be a lot of stuff involved in that. So it's an option, but I mean, that would delay it even further, I'm trying to bring you guys use case Because at the end of the day, that's what matters, is offering the most use case that I can for the ARB period. Because at the end of the day, the only thing that actually makes a blockchain, a platform, anything valuable is how many use, factors it can provide in the world.
David, I got a question for you, sir.
Yeah.
And I know this is kind of out of left field and everything, but I've spoken about it a few times. I know a couple other YouTubers have spoken about it a few times.
Okay.
Can you explain a little bit about the advantages that is going to come to the platform and the price of the token once MBOT is used? Because people are going to have to use the $500 worth of ARB, and of course that's going to go into cold storage, and that means that the supply is going to go down.
Yep.
I know with my calculations, and this was done about a month or so ago. If only 10% of the registered users at that time used MBOT, that would take 997,000 tokens off the market. I don't think people really understand what the MBOT, with using it for gas, what that's going to do to the market.
Yeah, I'm
Wow,
actually running the math while you're talking right now, just so I can kind of give you guys a, for real, right off the bat. All right, so let's just say, for example, that half the people that have used ABOT use MBOT, right? Because they're, they really want to try it out, and they want to, or just they want to use it. And let's say, it doesn't happen in one day. Let's just say it takes, a month or 2 or 3. Because number one, it's going to have to get more marketing and more people learn about it. If we actually get, just 6,000 people to open MBOT and start using it, and this is without ever refilling the gas tank, as the arbitrage market cap sits right now, half of the entire value of the market cap would have been put into gas in the MBOT. So technically, right off the bat, half of the ARB that's on the market right now is already gone. It's just, you have to ask yourself, are you going to be the one to give it to that MBOT user for cheap? Because they're going to need it to run it. Once the MBOT launches and it's fully running, at that point, it kind of becomes where the value of the ARB doesn't really tie to a dollar. Because no matter what the dollar figure is of it, you have to have it to run the bots, right? Now, it doesn't matter if it's $100, $500, $2, $50. You need X amount to put into the bot to, fill the gas tank, to run the bot to do arbitrage trades. At that point, you're going to buy it regardless of the price because you want to use it in the bot. That's one thing that, people need to realize is, at that point, you're fully empowered, because people are going to be coming to you looking for this, gas to put in the bot. It's in your pocket. Now you're going to have to play your own battle.
Call me Shell, baby. Petro.
Hey, Huddle Monkey, I agree with you. If there's centralization into the ARB vault, we would have to show code, and that's fine. Does anyone have any questions to what I just said?
So, Dewan, you're going to have to change your name from Dewan Trades to Dewan Exxon.
I'm setting up shop.
Hey, so Dewan, if you're using MBOT and it's trading for you, would you be Dewan Trades anymore, or would you be Dewan?
Dewan Manual.
I mean, technically, because MBOT would be doing your work, right? So you can trades out here.
Yeah, pretty much.
That'd be funny. Hey, Crypto Kelly, you asked about a coin market cap ad. I don't know if you guys know this, but we've actually done many of them. And we ran the stats on them. Realistically, I did not see the benefits of uh, marketing on CoinMarketCap versus other forms of banner ads with the return on the dollar figures. At the end of the day, they just don't have the bang for their buck. Yes, it's a very trafficked website, but at the end of the day, I do not believe that banner ads are the way to properly advertise our image, and our message. It can't be displayed through a banner. We could put, I could buy banners and put 50 million hits a day, and I'm just gonna be flooding you and annoying you with our name. You know what? I don't want to put our name out there where it's seen a million times and you get so sick of it. You're hitting X on the ads and don't let me see this one again. We don't want to become annoying. We want to become a solution, and the only way to become a solution is to actually become a solution, and that's what we're focused on. Nice office. Love the whiteboard. It's huge. That's a mirror. I'm at my home office. I'm not at my actual real office in the skyscraper building. This is kind of my home hangout.
Yeah, you got a pass today so that you could hang out at the home office.
I put like a joke on the wall, but you guys can't see it back there. Hey, can you see what it says back there? It says step 1, step 2, and step 3. That was a joke because last time somebody was reading the back and they were like messaging me saying like, "Hey, I can read your back," and I was like, "I know, I don't care," but it says step 1, step. It's fine, whatever.
Looks like you're trying to split atoms over there from the
No,
mirror.
actually, it says step 1, world domination. Step 2, world domination. Step 3, sleep.
No, I'm already split.
Yeah, right. What do we got going on in the chat? All right. I'm sorry if I'm falling behind. I'm really not trying to duck any questions. I mean, I love questions, man. I can talk about my baby all day.
Oh, my phone's going flat. Let me jump back into the chat.
CK, in about a week or so, you're actually going to see a new form of that community. So don't worry about that. That's coming with a new landing page, new UI combo. We're going to simplify the whole process because we do know that there is a bottleneck in it. We're fully aware. Then I have MBOT for testing, Russian community. You're going to have that any day, to use, not even for just testing to use. Go back into my stream earlier and you can actually hear about the first of the month and what our plans are with that. David G, is the MBOT going to cause a situation like ABOT where everybody will be trying to load gas during pumps? Will that negatively affect the company as the gas is loaded during a pump, then drops 30%? The gas on the bot or MBOT actually runs a completely different way than anything you've ever been used to with what we've done so far. You're going to buy your gas at any price you put in. And when you load your tank of gas, it's just like your car. You load your tank, now you have a tank of gas. You're not actually going to be able to stop and pull gas out of your tank. It's going to sit there for, as long as you want for, ever until you use it or, add more to it. It's not going to have an expiration date like normal gas, where if you don't use your gas in your car for 6 months, it's going to, start making your car run bad. It's up to you to use it at your own discretion. You can actually, siphon it out. So no, it wouldn't matter what time you put gas in. If no matter what price, it's going up or down is not going to affect us at all. Let's see. Sorry. Oh man, the chat. Can anyone else read the chat? That hey, Crypto Country Boy, can you read it or is it just me?
I'm driving, sir, so I'm on my cell phone. I can't read it. I apologize.
Okay, no problem. Hey, is there anyone in the chat that wants to jump on live with me and join the party? Maybe help me battle the reading of the chat and streaming at the same time. Hey, Bitcoin Outtell. Any question like that is going to be directed towards tomorrow's stream. I got a big one coming. It's going to have a lot of info in it, and it's going to be totally directed at anything related to, any question you might come up with in regards to that. I don't want to touch on it today. We're going to leave that for its designated time.
Insert evil laugh here.
Oh, I want to put it out so bad today. I really do. I was like foaming myself out. I'm going to hold back and wait until tomorrow because it'll just be that much more special tomorrow. Oh, but it's
It's great news. So
you broke up. What'd you say? Yeah, I didn't hear what you said.
I said, it's good news when David Peterson FOMOs himself.
I was actually saying that earlier. I was like, wait, am I supposed to FOMO? Hold on. Is that even right? I mean, can I FOMO over my own thing? Wait, I can FOMO over my own thing. Man, tomorrow's gonna be amazing. I'm gonna love tomorrow, you guys. I cannot wait. Literally, join me tomorrow for a very, very, very special episode. Yeah, my heart just started pounding. Oh man, I can't wait. As you guys can tell, I'm good. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. Tomorrow's gonna be freaking amazing. Tomorrow, yeah. Crypto S World, is there any news or ideas if arguably listed on other external exchanges? I said this in a couple live streams ago, and I think in my last one. We've already been accepted to over 5. But I am waiting until I'm ready to make that move. I do not believe that just going to exchanges actually helps you. Until you have all your ducks in a row and you have all your use factors in place and you have your products, out there running and you actually have your business model running, going to more and more exchanges is actually detrimental to your growth pattern. And you guys can go and research in the market and see that, it's been seen over and over again that just expanding on the exchanges does nothing for you. It actually hurts because then it's actually harder to stabilize your price on multiple places if your products and services and use factors are not adequate to the market that you're actually trying to represent. So in the end, I've already been accepted, but we're going to go and make that move when I decide that, we have to. For the time being, there's nothing against, trying to get the volume up on what we're doing with ours. Because when we can get the volume up, a little bit higher, we can actually start to, have a full-blown free market, because that's the end goal. I think we need to, focus on one step at a time. Man, this chat goes crazy.
I wonder why.
Every time I scroll, it like flips right up. David is streaming more than Mike Michaels. Does he still stream, man? I used to talk to him, and then literally I just forgot for a month and tried messaging him back, because we used to chat just on a personal level. I never actually asked him to, hey, come over here, but
he's been MIA for a few weeks. Don't know why, what's going on, or anything like that. So.
Oh, yeah. Hopefully he's doing good, man. He was a good dude. I used to have some good chats with him.
Yeah.
3 o'clock, David Peterson time live stream. Hey, so while everyone's here, tomorrow, you guys want to help me set a time for tomorrow's stream?
Hashtag now.
No, not now. Tomorrow. Tomorrow. What do you guys think of like because I'm gonna go off of Central Standard Time, whatever. I like DPT better, but Central Standard Time. Let's see in the chat. Fill up in the chat Central Standard Time where you think it works best around the world for everyone. I want it to work good for as many people as we can.
All right. Well, unfortunately, am I the only one left?
Yeah, you are.
Well, I just got here to the vet, and
Okay.
I'm going to have to jump off. So,
Hey, man.
because I have no signal inside the veterinarian hospital. Come and see here.
That's
So-
fine, man. I appreciate you being here.
All right.
All
right.
I'm gonna get
I
some
hope everybody has a great day.
Hey, man, thanks for stopping by.
All right.
I'm gonna get some personal time here. Thank you, man. So it's just us. How's it going, guys? Anytime is good. I see 2 p.m., 5 p.m. I'm just gonna run that stream by myself. It'll basically be me coming on, and just an informational stream. It won't be a super long one. Maybe after the fact we can do a live hangout where we can actually talk about the stream. You guys are gonna want to talk about it. Trust me. You said I tuned in last time at 2 a.m. makes no difference. I see people saying 24 hours from now. I see a lot of votes for 12 o'clock p.m. I was kind of thinking 12 p.m. actually. But then that's really early for like Australian time and that side of the world. So that's where I was leaning kind of more towards like 3 or 4 p.m. Central Standard. All right, sorry, I'm trying to read you guys. There's a lot I missed. I'm sorry if I missed the question. Really, I'm not the kind of guy that ducks a question. I'm gonna tell you that right now. If I missed a question, I'm gonna give you permission right now. If it was important and you feel it was important, then it was important to me. It was important to the community. Send me a message on Telegram with your question. I'll make sure I answer that thing directly, just in case, I may not have seen it in the chat. I don't ever want you guys to, feel like I'm skipping a question. Sometimes there's, a time and a place to answer a question. Like I'm not going to try to answer questions today on what we're going to have tomorrow. And it's kind of nice that we're, going over certain things today so they don't cloud tomorrow. Because one thing that I want to focus on is delivering you guys some really good information, on a set pattern where I don't deliver too much, where we overshadow some amazing things by, other amazing things. Because a lot of the times we make so many changes that realistically they get overshadowed by other amazing changes. I think that's one thing that we need to do better at is actually staggering out our changes more and, praising them and giving them time to, sink in and let you guys see, the beauty of what we're actually doing here. Man, I couldn't even grow one until 2 years ago, man. I'm not even kidding you. Like literally. I don't know. I'm too busy out. Man, I don't have time to sit there and groom myself. And, I work my ass off in this damn office or the other office or whatever it is. Realistically, it grows. I really don't care, man. I may shave it. I may not. It's going to do what it does. You know what I'm saying? But hey. 4 p.m. is good for UK too. So 4 p.m. CST, is that good for like UK and Australian stuff? I think 4 p.m. is what, around 10 a.m. In Australia and stuff too. Truth. Oh my God. Yeah. Hey, does anyone in the chat want to come on and join me for a chat? It's your time. If you really want to, I'm gonna allow anyone in the world, if you want to, jump on. Let's have a chat. We can talk about anything but what's gonna go on tomorrow. There's the link. Feel free. Yeah, Crypto Bones, that's what I was talking about earlier. I'll put that joke up for you guys. Step 1, world domination. Step 2, world domination. Step 3, sleep. Right? Hey, I'm chill. Don't be afraid, man. Like, seriously, we can talk about life, man. We don't have to talk about this is my personal, channel. We can, whatever you want to talk about, man. I'm not trying to miss your questions either. I kind of need some help with reading these things, but Chris said he can always jump on a plane to a more convenient time zone so you don't use sleep. Or you can just view it like, later. I'll keep it up for a couple. Well, actually, no. Tomorrow's stream I'm going to keep up for a while, and we're going to post that one and share it to the. Or you can just view it like later. I'll keep it up for a couple. Well, actually, no. Tomorrow's stream I'm going to. You want to mute your YouTube so it doesn't play back and share it to the. Or you can just view it like later. I'll keep it up for a couple. Well, actually, no. Tomorrow's stream I'm going to. You want to mute your YouTube so it doesn't play back.
I'm trying to.
I think you got it. But now I can't hear you. Let's see. I think you might have muted everything. What you're actually going to do is in the YouTube feed, like the regular YouTube tab, just mute that one, and then you can turn the sound back on in the Hangouts. I think you might have muted everything. What you're actually going to do is in the YouTube feed, like the regular YouTube tab, just mute that one, and then you can turn the sound back on in the Hangouts. Hey, David G, I told you that earlier. That's a tomorrow conversation. Are you there? Can you hear me?
Yeah, David, I'm trying to determine what I've done here. I can't find my.
I can hear you fine now.
You can?
Yeah, you're good now.
Okay. Hello.
How's it going?
I'm not the only guy that wanted to get on this conversation.
Hey, thank you for coming. All right.
Well,
welcome. Nice to meet you.
Okay. My name is Phil Thompson.
Okay.
I know you're not here to hear where I'm from or what I'm doing, so I am totally new to crypto. I got involved in crypto. I got took to the cleaners by all the YouTubers that were spinning FOMO about all the companies, the lending platforms, and all the things, and I rode with it, and I lost everything I put into every one of them. Then I decided I was going to hold. So then I bought all these cryptocurrencies that I'm holding that the bottom fell out of. So then I found XRP a long time ago, and I didn't get involved in it. And then for some strange reason, I jumped into ARB, and I don't know what, it was right after you changed the name. I don't know why I did, but I got into it. And I love the concept of it, totally love the concept of it. And I absolutely don't know what I'm doing. I said the other day, I feel like I'm a duck on a freeway. I don't know what to do. But I'm excited about where I'm at, and I'm excited about what I feel for this company. And you know, that comes from you. I'll be honest with you. You know, and I know that you develop relationships with people based on how you feel about other people. You either trust people or you don't trust people. And it's something you just, it happens or it doesn't happen.
That's true. you know,
And I've
and
never spoken to you, but I feel that way.
I appreciate that, man. That means a lot to me. And I just want to start off by saying I'm really sorry about the first experiences you had in crypto. Uh, Hopefully, you know, the world as a unit can learn to grow past all those things that did happen, use them as user you know, learning experiences. And did did you learn anything from it?
I sure did. I'll never put my money anywhere where I can't see who the owners are.
Okay.
You know, that is absolutely, well, I shouldn't say that. I own tokens, that I own coins that I don't know anything of. When I decided I was going to hold, I just went into the top 10 and started putting money in the top 10 coins. I don't know anything about those coins or companies. Here's my thing. I want the benefits of crypto, but I'm not a detailed person. I'm not a person that wants to study coins. I don't want to day trade. I don't even know that MBOT would work for me, because I don't know that that's where I want to be. I don't want to spend my time doing that. I want to be able to invest.
Technically, you're new to crypto, so yeah, you're not sure where you fit yet, right?
That's totally.
Yeah. And I mean, realistically, to learn where you fit into it, it's going to take you some time, because you're going to have to experience a lot of different things, and you're going to kind of have to let what you're going to, you know, what's going to fit you, pick you, you know. It's hard to pick what you want to do, because you can go try something and you may not like it. And, you know, you're like, hey, well, I tried that. Let me try something else. Man, there's so many people that I talk to in your position, and that's where it becomes hard, right? Because you have a lot of people out there that want to talk about, you know, opportunities or coins or, you know, new things. But they're so afraid to actually stand up and say, hey, you know, let me actually help you study, right? And everyone's like, I don't want to be your financial advisor. Don't take my advice. And it really kind of confuses newcomers like you, right? In a way, because you're like, well, I need someone to help me at least teach me where to find things, but I don't want to spend my whole life researching it, right?
I don't. I'll be honest. I'll be honest with you. I'm 63 years old. I want to create a residual income that I can go do the things I want to do with the rest of my life. I don't want to become a crypto guru. I don't want a YouTube channel. I don't want any of those things. I'm busy enough in my life now. I have enough things going on in my life now that I want to get rid of. So from that standpoint, I want to simplify things. And you know, and I know crypto's not simple. It's not simple to get into. It's not simple to get out of. It's hard to explain to your friends. I talk to my friends and they just look at me like I am absolutely stupid. It just goes right over their head. And I think
that's one of the main problems with crypto. I mentioned this on a stream I was on earlier with Tiwi, and it's something I preach a lot. Crypto was built by the wrong kind of people. It was built by tech people to be understood by tech people, but they want it to be mainstreamable, and they built it where it's very hard for a normal, you know, everyday person to understand it, you know, to start off. And then number two, they built it where it seems like a daunting, almost impossible task for them to even, you know, try to get into, realize what it could be or the benefits of what it could be to them. And I really wish that we could get some kind of like, you know, more of a movement of people, kind of me, that's more product based in my past, where I can actually look at crypto and say, man, if we want to make this the future, we need to build things, you know, and build it and structure it the way that a normal person can use it and understand it and benefit from it. Because right now it's way too technical for the average person. I mean, you're experiencing that when you come in. It's almost, you know, overwhelming, right?
it is overwhelming. It's and the thing about it is, the more you try to learn, the more overwhelming it becomes. Because
because then
if you try to learn everything about every coin, when you don't understand any of the technical part of it to begin with, you have to, as an average person somewhere, you have to be able to hang your hat on something. I'm trying to hang my hat on something I don't understand. That's exactly what it comes down. I understand the general premise. We all do.
Oh yeah, of course. I mean, but the overall general premise, you know, you kind of, you know, you that's inside you, right? Man, but yeah, it's we're far off. We got a lot of work to do in the industry, period. But
Okay, so with that said, I just wanted to be able to invest into the crypto. I believe it's disrupting the world today as we know it. The world's being disrupted by blockchain technology and artificial intelligence and cryptocurrency. So if it's being disrupted, I understand. I want to be on the ground floor of it. But every single thing I put my money into, other than ARB, has bit me in the butt.
okay.
And if you're the average person trying to go into it after you get your butt bit 2 or 3 times, you want to quit.
Oh yeah, that's the sad part is you in order to actually come in and benefit from it properly, you have to understand it, right? And like we just said, if it's built and tailored for tech people to understand and not the average person, they're going to probably end up getting bit by it, bit by it, bit by it. And like when you said, when you start researching things and you move on to other things, it gets even harder and harder for you to understand because, number one, you looked at one thing, you didn't have a solidified solution of what the answer was you were looking for in your head. You tried to go into another. So it's like the first thing is stuck. The second thing stuck. The third thing stuck. By the time you get to the fourth, you can't remember if it was the second or the third. So you're trying to go and backtrack and, look at it. I fully understand your pain. It needs a lot of work, I'm telling you. But I'm glad that you found us and you're having a good experience with it. And I know that you said you would like to invest in people just because you see their face. Don't let that be the only deciding factor either, because at one point people are going to learn that, hey, because scams are out there regardless. There's bad people all around, but there's good people too. You just have to, and bad things, good things, whatever. Life's full of it, right? Go beyond that as a favor to me, please.
Maybe I worded it the wrong way. Maybe I should have said, if somebody is starting a company, whether I get to talk to you or not is irrelevant from the standpoint of where I'm putting my money. I feel more comfortable having this conversation with you today. But my thing is that most of the people that won't disclose who the owners of the company are and what they're doing, but regardless of whether I talk to you or not, then, but I understand I understand the premise of not disclosing who owns. I understand that in today's society, people can, Matt Kavanaugh being an example, people can come after you from all angles with things that just blow your mind and can create havoc in your life. So I understand if you're trying to build a business, you don't need that. But on the other side of it, I've got to have something that makes me feel comfortable. But even that said, with that said, let me back up and say this.
Okay.
ARB is the only thing that has literally done what it said it would do from the start.
Mm-hmm.
I lost a chunk of money before I landed at ARB. Mm-hmm. Now I'm at a point where I want to go borrow all the money I can borrow to put into the ABOT. And literally, I know. I understand. Don't put more in than you can afford to lose. I understand all that premise. I understand that. But I also understand I'm 63 years old. I'm going to either take a gamble or I'm not going to take a gamble.
Oh yeah, I mean, your experience with life, I'm sure you know how to make the right, judgment based on your own life.
I'm not dependent. You're not giving me financial advice. You're not directing me to put anything anywhere. What I'm trying to say is that I'm at a point now that I've, over the last 4 months, and I'll tell you where I am. I don't have hardly anything. I started out with the 250 that was required. Mm-hmm. And it sat there for a while, and I kept watching it grow. Well, then I scraped up another $700. Ended up, this is probably not even something I need to put on there, but $950. So I ended up with $950. Well, today I'm sitting with over $2,040.
Okay.
That kind of growth in the ABOT alone makes me understand or feel like, even though it was hard to get set up, because when I say hard to get set up, I'm not saying. Most people don't understand. You got to go to your checking account. You got to go to Coinbase. You got to move it here. You got to move it there. You got to do this and that to get it to where you want it to go. And then you got to reverse that process to take it out. It's not simple. It's not simple. But what I'm trying to say is it is the only thing it has remotely done anything that it said it would do, David. So if that's the case, at the point where I'm at, right, look, if I gave away the money I gave away to these knuckleheads that were fleecing me, why would I not put it somewhere where I've seen steady progressive growth? Why would I not?
That's common sense.
I know
right?
I'm preaching to the choir. I don't mean to be.
Yeah, I appreciate you, man. I'm glad that you found something that you believe in, and you can actually see we do what we say we're gonna do. And actually we do more. Realistically, I think that we do way more than we say we're gonna do. But that's kind of part of it, right? You have to over deliver, and you have to be able to adapt to the market, and change to make what you're doing better and better and better. Because especially being in the volatile, forever changing market like crypto, if you're not actually able to change to adapt to it and make it better so it can adapt, to whatever the market is at that day it's in, you're gonna fail.
I believe that. I do believe that. But and that's why I say I have respect for what you guys have done. I totally, maybe you got to hang your hat somewhere, and you got to put your belief somewhere.
Oh yeah.
And I'm at a point right now where I've heard so many people. I guess my thing is if I stop and look and think about what has been said to me over and over and over and over, ever since I kept doing this, is, well, when you put your money in, make sure you get your original principal back out. That's telling me up front they think this thing's going to fail. Listen.
Yeah.
I don't care if I'm sitting in something that's doubled my money, and it didn't even double my money from the time I first put it in to now, because I put it in two different pieces, but it's doubled my money. Why would I want to take anything out? Now, I understand, but what I'm saying is, why? If I want to put more in, and that's why I said I want to do more than where I am right now, because I've got my faith. I'm not trying to lift you up and toot your horn. That's not what I'm trying to say.
No.
But I have found a platform that I believe in.
I love that.
I don't even want to buy another coin. I don't even want to buy another. I don't want to buy another coin. Why? Listen, maybe I'm wrong in my thinking. If I leave the $2,000 I've got in my A-bot and it keeps growing at roughly 7% a day for the next 2 years, if Bitcoin double, triple in value, it's not going to be worth what my A-bot account's worth.
I don't think we're going to see Bitcoin triple in value in the next, this year or anything. But
that's what I stand to make more money in A-bot than I do holding coins. So why buy another coin? I'm asking. I'm not.
I know. I know exactly what you're saying, and it makes sense, right? Because a lot of people do tell you, hey, diversify your investments. But like you said, you've been in other investments, and it seems like everyone you do just isn't doing what you want it to. So you're like, hey, I got something that's going to work for me. Let me see what I can make of it. And that's like a totally natural, solution. Because realistically, you're going to get into the market at whatever level you get into, at whatever it is. Because you're going to, I can tell you're that kind of guy, right? I can't offer you advice, on what to do, but
I don't want advice. I understand you can.
The way that you're thinking is totally humanly natural. Your proper thought, especially because you finally found something where you've had good experience, right? And you know what? I'm going to say this now, always. We deliver what we say we're going to, and we're going to keep bringing things. It's what we're here to do. Hopefully you have the best experience while using them, because that's really what we want to offer. We want to offer you guys the ability to actually do more with the crypto market than you've been able to do before. If you're not coming into the crypto market and actually trying to make the market better by bringing things that can expand the market and, you know, bring use factor to it and actually deliver to the market something that it can expand on, you're being detrimental to it. So at the end of the day, thank you. What you said shows me that what I'm doing is happening. I'm doing my job.
And I agree with that. I do, look, here's my thing. And I think this will answer what you just said. I've said this many, many times over my life. If I can give somebody hope in their life, David, it doesn't matter if that hope lasts 30 seconds, a minute, 10 minutes, a day. I've done more for that person than most people will ever get. Nobody ever gives people hope. If I can lift somebody up and give somebody hope for just a few minutes of their day, then I've done something. Whether it lasts or not, it doesn't matter. Who else is giving them hope today?
Yeah.
And that is what you have done here. You have given me hope. And I'm not saying this I'm just saying this because listen, what I'm trying to say is this. If Ard shut the doors tomorrow, the last 4 months of my life, you have given me absolute hope. And you've given me, you've lifted me up, you've given me hope, and you've helped me to see that there is a future out there. And if Ard closed the door tomorrow, and I lost it all, I know that if one person's giving me hope, there's someone else out there too that will. And now I'm encouraged to keep going. It's when you don't have that hope that you're not encouraged to keep going.
That means
a lot. That's what you've done. Now, I say that, look, I know I've overtaken this conversation. You had other people on here. I didn't mean to do that. I'm not.
No. Thank you for the conversation. It's actually been great. Hold on 1 second. What you just said touches me, man. You know, it kind of reminds me of like, you know, let's just say, you know, whether you just told me a crypto story, you told me a life story, right? If you got into the point where you were like, you know, you just kept having bad things happen in life and eventually you lose hope in life, right? And
correct.
Every once in a while you meet that one person who touches you and lets you realize that, look, maybe there is, you know, people that care out there or people that are actually out there to try to, you know, do good things. And that can lead you on, you know, to the ability to keep looking for other good people. Because, I mean, you know, like I know, the world is not full of bad people, right? And there is good and there's bad. You just got to know how to pick and choose between them and, you know, not waste so much time trying to, you know, when you find bad ones, it's all about taking the, you know, proper amount of time and learning that process the fastest way possible. But I'm so glad that I could actually, you know, give you hope to where now you may think that there's other good things in the market, because I honestly do think there are other good things in the market. I just don't think that we're anywhere near where, you know, the market should be in general, not, you know, arbitraging, but the market in general.
Well, you know, like I say, I say that because number one, you've given me hope, period. And that's why I said that, and I meant that, and I meant it sincerely, that you have. And that's what I like to do. That's what I always have wanted to do in people's lives. Just give them hope. If I've given them hope of any kind, I don't care if it lasts or not. At least I've done something most people in the world don't do. And so, and that's what you've done for me. You've given me hope. And like I said, if it all folded tomorrow, who else in the crypto world is giving me hope? I mean, just to answer that, nobody. And so,
I'm going to give you a guarantee. A guarantee. We're not going to stop tomorrow. We're not going to stop in 6 months. We're not going to stop in 12 months.
See, and look, I believe that. See, that's the thing. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I believe that a long time ago. Mm-hmm. When it was XRP, I really wasn't on board. But when what got me, it's not because XRP, no. It's because I'm in the middle of all these lending platforms and I'm getting scammed left and right. And then out comes XP. And I thought, I'm not doing another one. I'm not getting it. I'm not doing this.
Yeah.
And so, and then I started holding, and then, and I'm not, like I said, I'm not a day trader. I'm not a person that, I don't have the attention span. I don't have the focus to stay focused on details.
Okay.
And the thing is I think the majority of the people that hang their hat with you could care less about those details. All they want to do is see a product that works.
I mean, you should be kind of focused on details too, because they can be important. But at the end of the day, yeah, you want to see a product delivered, and you want to see a product that works.
Yeah, I mean, but anyway, I could go on and on here, but I'm not going to. I'm just telling you that I have no idea where you're going. I have no idea where ARB is going. You're going to share more of that tomorrow, and I'm excited to be there, and I'll be on that call tomorrow to hear that.
Okay.
Because I'm excited too. But even with the bottom line with me is this, and I think most people that get involved is the same thing. You want to know why everybody gets into those lending platforms that are being promoted? Because they thought they can make a lot of money. They didn't give a rip about what that product did. They didn't give a
time to do any.
They didn't take time to study it. I didn't. I got caught up in the FOMO, like you were talking about FOMO and yourself a while ago. I got caught up in the FOMO of all the YouTubers that were promoting all this stuff, and look, and there's some great guys out there. These guys that are part of your group here that come on, I love these guys. I have started going back through and removing people off my YouTube list that I listened to in the past, because now everything they say seems to be it's just not relevant for where I am today. But the guys that you have here that are connected with you, I follow those guys religiously. I listen to their videos. I listen to them, what they say. And so from that standpoint, I'm growing, and I know I'm growing.
Okay.
But with that said, and I'm going to continue to grow. But the bottom line is the majority of the people that hang their hat with you just want to know they can make money, and they want to make money.
Well, they want to, yeah. And on top of that, they want to know that they're in a good spot, and they want to know that they're in with something that has good intentions, and at the end of the day, they don't have to worry about getting slapped with, hey, I woke up today and the site's gone. In 2 days, this is gone, that crashed, this crashed. They want someone that comes out and does what the hell they're going to say they do, because in this market, it's rare, really, really rare.
Listen, I put money in Borcoin one day and woke up the next day and the site was gone. I mean, it's frustrating. It's very frustrating. But anyway, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I just have to, I say it again, and I've said it, and maybe I'm wrong for even feeling this way, but I'm at a point right now where if I've got extra monies and funds, I want to funnel them into ARB. I mean, I know you don't want anybody to put the kind of pressure on you that says I'm hanging my whole hat on ARB. And I'm not saying it because of that. But I'm saying
I've been told that more times than you can imagine. And I'm going to tell you the same thing I say to everyone. It's all up to you on what you do with it. I have a game plan. I'm going to do that game plan no matter what you do, okay? I have a goal, and I'm going to complete my goal. That's what I'm here to do. I don't know if you watch any other of my videos. I'm addicted to challenge. I've gotten to a point in my life where I can actually kind of more tailor my time and my energy into, actually doing what I want to in life. And this is what I chose to do. I love to challenge myself, and, not only challenge myself, do it in a platform or not where there's not really a limit to that, right? So that way I can challenge myself and just see how far we can take it, right?
Okay. And I'm at a point where I want to hang my hat on your shirt tails and see how far you can take me.
Hey,
And that's not a pressure. That's not what I mean. It's just that I'm at a point where out of everything I've tried, let's back up. And, I've thought many times, this cryptocurrency is over my head, way over my head.
Yeah.
And because if you think about it, I know there's tech geeks out there. You got to be one of them for you to get into the details of understanding what you do and know. And I'll never grasp that. And that's okay. But you have the people skills to relate with people also. Most tech geeks don't. They're and they could spit it and spout it and talk about it. Well, I can't. And I don't want to. I don't want to take the time out of my day to try to. I'd just rather do other things. So with that said, I do want the ability to create an income that's residual to a point to where I can do those things that I want to do. And I've got to hang my hat somewhere. I've got to hold on to somebody's short tail. And I feel like I have found it. And that's all I'm saying. And that's not trying to put pressure on you or say any of those things, because I don't mean that. I just mean that I made a decision based on who I am to hang my hat here because of what I've seen and experienced to this point. Does that make sense?
It does, for sure.
And the fact is that from the first time, this sounds like I got a man crush on you. I don't mean it as a man crush. I just mean that from the first time I met you and heard you speak, when you had your little head in that dark circle, okay? You remember that?
I do.
That's the first time I heard you speak. Well, listen, I trusted you from that point. It's just something about you, your face, your smile, everything about you connected. And from that point on, I've been comfortable. So that's not a man crush. So there you go. I just wanted to tell you that.
I appreciate it. You're going to do what you do. I respect that, right? And if I'm the person that you chose to hang your hat on, I can only say that honors me. It does not make me feel any kind of pressure because, like I said, I have a game plan and I have goals, and we're going to do those. So I'm honored. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Hello.
Hello. So I am it's Bitcoin Actuel. I'm a German YouTuber.
How's it going?
It's the afternoon in Germany, almost evening. So I thought you asked for joining some people, and we have also a special ARB Telegram channel where we talk in our mother's language because it's much easier for us. And so there's some special ARB which came channel where we in the last days maybe language because it's much easier for us. We can go through some of them, and I don't know if when you about something or about something tomorrow, then you just say it. But so the question is the first question: why you took all your YouTube videos down? Why you deleted them from your YouTube channel?
Technically, I only have one newer one there, and it was actually from the first stream Hangout. I didn't actually delete it. And even when I started this one, I said I'm gonna do a live stream just like this, and I'm gonna post it for about 2 days, and then I'm gonna put it private again. And it's not to hide anything. It's just to kind of keep it where I'm not normalizing my streams. Because I want people to want to see them. And if you actually make them where they have to view them around the time you do them, it kind of forces them to the point where they want to see them, and it keeps them just more interactive with you.
Okay. Yeah, because you may understand that all the there's a guy. Oh, that's cool. Greetings to Israel from Germany.
Hey, everybody's in the chat now. I just want Blake, hi. First time I actually got to say hi.
What's going on?
Yeah.
Not much. Hey, honestly, welcome to the chat. I got no hard feelings against you, man.
All right.
Seriously, I don't hate anyone, man. I'm actually glad you joined. Now, the only thing can we have a peaceful conversation?
Yes, that's fine.
Okay,
sure.
that's all I ask, man. You're welcome here. I honestly, everyone's welcome here, man. I want to get to know everyone, even you, man. I got no hate for you, man.
All right. All right then. We'll chat then. Okay.
You
Yes,
can
and
record, you can, yeah.
what?
Okay.
I said, it's recording. I don't care, man. I got no hate for you, man. For real, I don't.
I appreciate that you're saying that. Okay. Because I have been getting a lot of death threats and people calling me this and that, and it's
If you are, can I say something right now? If you are, I can say as I'm sorry as much as I can say it. But that's not from anything that I'm telling people to do or anything. If you know anything about me, that is not even the kind of person I am in life. I don't live on anything negative, right? I'm a positive energy like being, right?
Mhm.
I do not condone that kind of activity, literally.
All right. Well, you can go ahead talk. I interrupted somebody.
Yeah,
Oh no,
me actually. So,
sorry guys. I just
no,
wanted to say,
it's
hey Blake, feel free to hang out, man. If you want to chat, we can chat. I'm totally cool. Okay.
All right,
uh,
no problem.
I have to say, I admit that it's very honorable, David, that you said this, and I know there's yeah, I watched Blake's videos, I watched Dan's videos, I watched Country Boys videos, and I pretty much know, not personal any YouTuber, but by watching them or their content.
Yeah.
The problem is that we have to sort out so what is actually real,
Hmm.
and that's a big problem. It's called, or we call this in the crypto space, we call this FUD.
Okay.
And the the biggest problem is, and that comes to that what Phil said, is that when there's money in the game, and probably there are many people in the crypto space, they spend money that actually they say they can afford to lose, but actually they can't.
Yeah.
And then it
In real
brings,
life, can you afford to lose any money?
yeah,
No.
no, you can't. But actually, many people think that in crypto it's something different, and they have the dream to become rich in just some days by hitting the right spot. And that's yeah, and I think you don't have, because of the numbers, the long numbers, you don't probably have the feeling for the worth of crypto. So what is one ETH? One ETH is one ETH, but $1 is $1. So you know exactly what you can buy for $1 in the US, or for $10 or 100. And for one ETH, it's this day it's more, and the next day it's much less. And that's the problem, I think, when people start playing in the crypto sphere, they they actually lose the I don't know, the relationship to the worth of money,
Yeah.
because the numbers are totally different. Does it make sense what I'm saying? So sometimes there are people, they spend more they probably would in real life. They spend more in crypto than they would actually do in
Well, yeah, because to them it's harder to understand the real value of what they're in.
yeah,
And
yeah,
as it
that's what,
fluctuates, it's harder for them to understand it, as
yeah,
well. So they can't really kind of normalize it. So and then it becomes a point where you know it overtakes them. So they do things that they
really,
don't
yeah.
expect to do.
Yeah, exactly. You got my point. So because for me it's a little bit hard um, uh, to translate it, for me, what I'm thinking in German, to translate it. But I think you got what
I totally got you. And when you came in, you said it. Sucks when people lose money. I'm going to tell you what. Nobody in the world enters the crypto market and says, "I'd like to get in there so I can lose some money."
yeah,
Everyone wants to make money, right? And like
yeah,
you said, you get
sure,
those people who start to think like, I want to get rich. I want to, I want something to happen. It's human nature to think like that, right? So you
yeah,
kind of like, kind of have an expectation coming in that,
yeah,
great things are going to happen. And then what comes in is you realize that in this market, you actually have to be able to research, and you have to be able to, judge things and
yeah,
make your own decisions. And there's so many people out there, you know, having their opinions, and you can get lost in between that, and it actually leads it to where people don't know how to make up their own decisions, right? And there's not enough clear guides out there that actually show people this is how to research. You know, do it yourself. Understand this before you do this. Hey, that's something that the
And
industry needs more of. Teaching people how to research on their own. But so people come in with that expectation that, you know, the what's going to happen is way up here, and then they lose, and oh,
yeah,
it's man, then they hate it. Now they're burnt, and now the industry, crypto in general, just lost someone, right? And if they lost that person's telling 12 people and 12 people and 12 people.
yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we all, I think all, I don't know if you were invested, but I think the most of the crypto guys who were in 17, they invested in mining and they invested in BitConnect probably. So I think the whole majority of crypto people in 2017, they invested in mining and they invested in Bitcoin. And now what we are looking at is mining is not profitable anymore, and BitConnect exit scam. So, and now we have this problem with the trust. So who do you trust when you go to a bank, or you go in America to a bank? You know, maybe the guy behind the counter, you know him for 10 years, and I say it's Mr. Miller, and you know Mr. Miller for 10 years, and you know the Bank of America is a proven old bank. So you probably have trust that your money, which you give them, is there for is safe. And so the problem, I think, is with the transparency, and this thing, people have fear to lose money. And actually, I'm also frightened. There's a lot of pressure on you to create something big, and you show your face in the camera. But Blake and me, we do know a platform. Probably I know you talked about it, Blake, before in your videos. And there's a guy who's playing ARB with money. All his money he got from a platform, which is not worth anything anymore. And he also reaches out to you, and so for me, there was a big red flag when I saw that he's making videos about ARB. I'm totally honest on that. Yeah, that's not your fault, and that's not your mistake, of course not. But I think that's a problem for many people who are frightened, because what you say is, if one gets burned, then he tells 10 other people, and then FUD is spreading around. So what I have to say is, please, but I think you're smart, very smart person, but please, that's my wish. Be careful who you invite to your house, and who do you do streams with, because there are some persons out there in the YouTube space, they are burned, and because they burned so many people. And I think that's the point. Blake probably would agree with me.
Yeah, I mean, like, there's a lot of YouTubers that have this reputation for, I'm not gonna name anybody, but for putting these lending platforms on their channels and then promoting ARB. And it's just like, if you want to dispel the FUD and for people not to think that ARB is a scam or anything like that, I think that, to obviously get other YouTubers that have nothing to do with any prior history with any lending platforms or anything like that, because it just makes it seem like it's somehow connected with each other. That's just my thought on that. But yeah.
Can I add? I personally, I want to let you know, I've actually never once reached out to any YouTuber and asked them to promote me or asked them to make a video on me. I don't do that. Literally, I don't have time to. you know, we have a professional marketing plan that we're sticking to on our business. Anyone that's actually promoted our platform, you know, from day one of them doing it, it was upon their own accord, you know, and realistically, it's hard for me to be able to control what they do on their own channel, right? But I 100% have never actually like went out of my way to go on YouTube and start looking through people and trying to pick out people and ask them, hey, will you promote me?
Okay. Okay. I mean,
Yeah,
I don't know. Just to me, like, it just seems very weird. Like, you know, you got the same, and let's just be honest with each other. Like, you know, you got the same type of YouTubers promoting the same type of thing at the same parent time, and it's
Yep.
just like, you know, it's just looks weird. I don't know.
I agree. I don't know. I mean, honestly, I wasn't in this YouTube space before, you know, we were in it, right? I was in a different, you know, industry. I didn't focus on like, you know, YouTubers that did this kind of thing. But let me ask you a question, right?
Mhm.
Now, if you were a YouTuber and you were one of them, right? And you what you were promoting before ended up being a, you know, a scam crap platform, right?
Right.
And you saw an opportunity, would you go towards that opportunity?
I mean, yes and no. I mean, personally, I don't really try to go into anything, and yes, I make mistakes sometimes, but I don't try to promote anything that I don't have actual evidence that it actually exists. You
Yeah.
understand? Like, and I understand that, you know, you've shown things and things like this, but like, to me, it's just not good enough. Like, you know, anybody can come on the internet and say I'm this person and that person, and
Props
it's
for that. Seriously, okay. Listen, can I be constructive too? Can we, all three of us on this stream? I want to like put one thing out there, right?
Right.
There's one thing that we all care about, and I can guarantee you, we all can agree to this. We want the future of this industry to be as best as it can be, right? Is that what when you look at this industry, you want it to be great, right?
Right.
yes, for sure.
Yeah. In order for it to get there, I think that we need to seriously like focus on trying to train people how to be great in it, right? And it doesn't come to by, you know, saying I think we spend so much time, like a lot of people spend so much time wasting energy, right? We could be
I can
spending time
agree on
actually
that.
educating people in a proper way or a positive way. You know what I'm saying? Like
Mhm.
Blake, I'm just gonna say this, man. I remember your first Telegram message with me, and I'll put it out there. You never asked me. You never came out and said, "Hey, can I promote your platform for money?" You didn't do
Right.
that, right? What did you actually ask me on the first time you PM'd me?
So at the time, I was working for a mining company that was looking
With a
to, huh?
with a mirror, right?
Yeah, with Amir, and he
Yeah.
had this mining operation that he was doing, and he wanted. I asked him if he wanted to invest in this, and you know, I asked you to talk to him or whatever.
Mhm. No, and I did. So I just wanted to confirm to other people. So, you know, it's not like a thing going around, you know, whatever.
Right.
We did talk before, and the only thing that we talked about was, you know, it was pretty short, but in the end, you wanted me to talk to your buddy Amir about, you know, some kind of potential working with us together in the future.
Right.
But beyond that, we haven't really spoke beyond that, right?
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. But you know, when it comes down to it, man, I want the best for this industry too. Okay. You want the best. Everybody in this chat wants the best for this industry. And I'm gonna say this, man. You got away with touching people, right? But like,
Mhm.
can realistically, whether I'm not going to judge you for anything that you've done on your channel before this, right? Or in the future, I can't because it's not my channel, okay?
Right.
But you have a way of touching people, right? How much more beneficial could that have been to the industry if all the videos you put out were like in a positive energy? No, hey, whatever. Before in a positive energy, trying to like train people on how to actually study and learn so they can better as a trader in the future, period. And then that can go to the next person, the next person, the next person. I think like literally we all have to take a step back because we're all pioneers in this industry. Whether you're a platform or you're, a YouTuber or you're anything in it right now, it's so young that we're all pioneers. Okay.
Right.
So the future is going to look at everything all of us do, right? we all have to be the best we can be to make the future be the best it can be, man. I think everyone needs to sit back and literally look at what you can offer better, or what if you're not trying to better yourself or better the community in a way that you can, man, I think we're all failing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, you know.
I just think, listen, like, you know, and I'm not just asking you to do this right now or anything like that, but like, you know, your name, you said your name is David Peterson, right?
Mhm.
And if you like want to just prove that everything is, you know, just a bunch of me, I'm just talking out of my ass, then why don't you just show proof that you're David Peterson? Like, you don't have to show where you live or what state you're in or anything like that. Just show your name on some piece of paper that says David Peterson. You know what I mean?
Realistically, all right, I could do that, right? And
Okay.
you said this exact thing before. If I did that, I could just, you know, it could be anything, right? It could be a fake password I had made to say David Peterson. It could be anything, right? Whether I show you my ID or not, it's going to give somebody down the line is going to be like, oh, it was faked or it was copied or hey, blah, blah, blah. At the end of the fucking day, right?
Right.
What matters at the end, man? And I'm not trying to avoid that question, by the way. I'm trying to ask you what matters.
What
At
matters?
the end of the day, what matters? What matters is it that I'm here to do what I say and I do what I say, or is it all about an image? Really, I mean, realistically, if there's a way that it's out there, okay, Blake, I'm going to say this 100% for real. If I were out here for a bad reason and I was out here to scam, there's more than a dozen ways for anything that I've had to put my name on, whether it's David or Josh or Frank or Henry. Okay, I've had to KYC to different things. Okay, I put my name on it. We're actually in the middle of incorporating the platform in an actual new you know, territory. Okay, I'm doing that there now. I have enough of my name out there, and I've showed I've showed my ID to every guy who's.
I think you cut out.
Yeah, he's gone. So we are left.
You there, David?
Oh,
David.
I have a frozen picture of him.
Me too.
So we're here left.
I mean, I'm waiting for him to come back. I want to hear what he had to say.
Yeah, because now it's getting serious, and now it's.
I mean, I have questions. I just have a couple of questions, and you know, if he answers them, then fine. And then I'll, you know, then everything, all the FUD and everything that I've said is not true at all. But if they can't be answered, then you know, it just doesn't make sense for everybody watching. I know David's not on, you know, whatever. Like, it just doesn't make sense to me as a person, like that he can't just put his name on some, even if it's fake.
There he is.
Back. Okay.
Am I here?
There.
Yeah, you are there.
Hey, I'm sorry, damn signal. Okay.
Okay.
It's okay.
Where did that cut off?
I think you talked about the incorporating and moving
Yeah.
it to another territory.
Yeah.
And the question, what matters, showing
Yeah,
your
all right,
ID.
that's where I am. So,
Yeah.
all right, bottom line, I've had to KYC multiple times. Like I said, everyone that I've ever met here, I've shown my ID, I've shown my background, I've literally pulled background records, I've showed them my complete business history. Okay. Now, there's more than 12 different ways to come and get me if I'm here for a bad reason or I scam the shit out. Okay. That's not what I'm here to do. If I was, I wouldn't be doing what I'm doing. Okay. Now, I can say that all freaking day. Until I prove that to you with my actions, it doesn't mean shit to you. I realize that. If that's the case, give me time. I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing. And eventually you'll be like, man, maybe they do some damn truth. I don't know. But I've KYC'd. I've done so many damn things where if I did do what some people are expecting, you know, these platforms to do, I'm fucked. Okay. Literally, I'm fucked because my shit is out there. Now, honestly, right now, asking me to put, you know, my ID up on the camera is asking me to, you know, expose what I don't want to know to certain people or certain entities, right? Because I'm not going to bullshit you, dude. when I say that I've done things in business and I still have ties to businesses, right? The governments are so freaking weird and so wishy-washy, and they don't have certain rules in place yet. I have to protect, like, you know, literally my business that I have in real life. I'm not hiding shit. I've put my name out there in KYCs and other areas where if I'm here for a bad reason, I'm screwed.
Okay. I mean, I don't know, man. I really like that. That's just like really is like the number one thing to me. If you say who you are, and I don't know if you show 12 people who you are, I don't see. I mean, I guess I could see why putting your name out there could be a risk of something, but like, you know, you're a CEO of a platform. I'm not gonna tell you how to do your job or anything like that. I'm just saying.
Okay, number one, maybe I need to rephrase it better. If you spent 10 years of your life, right, and you built some businesses and you own patents and trademarks and all that crap, and you wanted to, you know, get out of that industry because you kind of got sick of it and you felt like you did enough in it, right? So you sold most of the rights to that. And now you have royalties that pay you good because of what you built for a freaking decade and put 100 hours a week into and literally poured your freaking heart and soul into. Okay, would you jeopardize all of that just so I can prove to you as you're one person? I'm not saying that you're not important, you know, but you're one person coming to me and saying, I want you to put your ID on paper so that I'm comfortable with you and, you know, this thing. Literally, you're asking me to jeopardize, you know, over a decade of my work and something that most people can't ever, you know, realize to make you happy when, and in fact, look, I've already KYC'd, so my info is out there. And I've showed other people in a fashion that makes it comfortable for me, where it's not just flashing on the screen. So, you know, Jeff Bob over at, you know, some kind of government agency in New York can say, oh, well, I'm going to tie this to you, and now I'm going to ban, you know, the patents or the products you have in these stores because you're affiliated to them. And now it's going to screw not only me, but the people that bought my patents and products. And, you know, man, I'm not doing it just to like hide, dude. I'm literally, the governments don't have rules on all this shit yet. Is that my fault that they don't? I don't know, but
may I add? So I'm not really convinced by this answer, honestly, because so let's say on your ID is shown David Peterson, and I don't know what is written down on an American ID, but I think it's not that much. But
American ID, you have first, last, middle name, and your address.
Yeah, and your address. So you could probably you could hide your address, or you make a sticker on it. But I don't know where's the difference, because you say when you show your ID and there's David Peterson on it, then you will risk your business. But everybody knows.
I don't know that I'll risk my business, right? I don't know that. Just like you couldn't guarantee me
on this channel today with David Peterson. So that's the same. So that's there's no, so the name is the same, and I don't know what the card or the showing the card makes it worse then, because you're at the moment I talked to David Peterson, and so at the moment you risk your business too. Or you have to say you're Mr. XYZ.
You understand what we're saying here? We're saying like,
trust me, I do understand what you're saying. I understand where you're coming from. Okay, I do fully 100%. Just understand where I'm coming from, and I would love to find a happy spot. But if you're asking me to put an ID on this stream right now, I'm gonna already tell you no. But it's not going to be for a bad answer. Now, if you want to, you know, if you want me to disclose my identity to you personally, what I would say is find a third party verification service, right? Because I'm not freaking hiding, dude. I'm really not. The only thing that I'm doing is trying to protect things that are out of my control and out of your control. Because you can't guarantee me that if I show my ID on the stream right now, that you could protect the 1,000 employees that are, relying on my, patents and everything that's been built what I came from. Can you guarantee that if I put that on stream right now?
I'll
No,
sign
I wouldn't
something.
ask you to. I
I'll
wouldn't
sign
ask you to do
something.
that.
I will
No.
sign something for you.
Better yet,
A legal document.
better yet, I would be willing to say like this. I mean, if it came down to just, a third party, find a third party verification service, a real company, right? That you want me to KYC to. I'll KYC to the damn thing, and we can have an agreement in place that if I ever exit scam or do, what people think I'm going to do,
Okay.
they give you my information. I'm not hiding, man. There's certain things that I can't have out there because you can't guarantee and I can't guarantee what could happen if me just put my ID on stream cost 1,000 people their damn jobs,
Yeah, but then I don't understand what's the ID. What does the ID change when on the ID is written down David Peterson? Nothing, because your name here is David Peterson and you're in arbitraging David Peterson. So but probably you can hide your maybe your date of birth, and you can hide
Here's the difference that
where
makes,
you
right?
live.
Here's kind of the difference that makes. Right now, can you go into Google and search David Peterson and find anything with my face on it?
No.
That's the protection that I still have with the government. If you ask me to put that ID out there, and now they have everything else that they need to, go and do whatever they do.
Okay.
Think about that, right? Right now, I'm still protected, even though you know David Peterson, right? I identify to you as David Peterson. When I come on, that's who I am, right? But if I show you the other things, you would be able to find me just like they would be able to find me. They're going to have just as hard of a time as you are right now, and I can guarantee you that. I have one damn picture online, and it's the one on my website, okay? I don't own a profile, like a social media profile, and I'm not shitting giggles on that. I really don't. I don't have any pictures online. You can't find them unless you had the other information that you're asking for me to expose on stream, which now opens up so many variables to literally, man, like, how bad would you feel if I showed you that and you found out 3 months later that the government wasn't comfortable with a guy only, trying to do whatever I'm doing here, whether it's good or bad, it's not proven yet, right? If that were to end up coming back and 1,000 people lost their job just because I tried to make you happy, how would you feel, man? Literally, how would you feel?
So Blake, would you take the challenge and search for a KYC platform, and you do the agreement with David, and probably you're the biggest doubter on the thing, and
it's not that, like, I understand I go too far. I understand that I do things that maybe I shouldn't be doing on my YouTube. I just see so many things that I can't explain. And when people can't explain something, then obviously they jump to, oh, it's a scam. Oh, it's this. Oh, it's that. Yeah, I understand that. But
hey, that's not your fault. That's the industry's fault, man, for supplying so many of those damn situations to make you have to think that. I'm sorry that they did, man. I really am. But there's only one way we can all change that, right? And it's by bringing the fucking industry to a better place.
I'm talking to my dog. Listen, I guaranteed it. Listen, and maybe you're not going to do it. I know you're not. But if you would show your ID and hide everything else and showed your picture and just your name, I guarantee you everything would be, all the FUD would go away and the platform would thrive 100% more. I promise you that, dude, because that's the main thing people.
How about this? How about this? Because we can't, because we're going to keep beating around the bush on this. It's funny. People in the stream are like, kill it already. Literally, hey, I'm enjoying talking to you, man.
Yeah.
Even if it's not on the stream, can we keep talking about, whatever? Literally, I want you to get to know me. I want to get to know you. It's not just so I can be like, hey, stop fighting for me. I'm never going to tell you what to do on your damn channel, okay? Literally, I'm not. but I think you deserve the right to be able to know more, man. Like you said, sometimes you can't understand it, so you don't know how to classify it.
But listen. I wanna promote arbitraging, and I wanna be in the platform. Don't get me wrong. I want to do this. I know you don't. I know you're never gonna ask anybody, but I want to. Really, I really do deep down, but I can't because I can't. I don't like risking something that I just don't know for real.
I
You
respect
understand?
that. I respect you saying that.
Thanks. I mean, I've gone through many experiences. I just like I don't mess around with money. I really don't. You know what I mean? Like I've done it before, and I'm just not gonna do it again because it just burns me in the end. And why? And I just wish that you would just, I don't know, man, just dispel all this
I
stuff.
know you want me to do everything you want me to do.
No, I know. I just like
Everything. Come on, just do everything I want you to do, and I'll be happy. But
So
hey, when
what?
it comes down to it, I'm gonna do as much as I can, man. But literally, I'm not bullshitting you right now. I'm not playing around, man. There's certain things that you're not understanding, okay? If you haven't built a company that has 1,000 people relying on, what could happen if you did the wrong thing? You have to be cautious of that, man. Just like I have to be cautious of the thousands of people that are in art, right? If I make a wrong decision in my life that could affect the thousands of people in art, I have to live with that, right? And I if there's any kind of factor that could come in place where me just trying to make one person happy or two people happy, that could damage 1,000 people's lives. I can't take that risk. Now, if you're asking me, like, right, you would be comfortable if I did this, right? Um, I'm willing to do that in a different form that makes it where we can guarantee that I don't have the chance at having to live with the fact that it could ruin 1,000 people's lives. You asking me to agree with you.
okay. I mean, I have to think of something. I mean,
Can you feel that though? I mean,
I
literally,
understand it. I understand what you're saying. I get it.
I think you can tell that I'm not bullshitting with that when I say that.
I mean, I don't want to say yes or no because then other people watching the stream, would be like, "Oh, he's this, he's that,"
So,
and
no, man, I'm not asking you. I'm just saying, like,
I don't think you're bullshitting about that part. That's what I don't think about the whole like making a risk of 1,000 people and all that stuff. Like your other companies that you have, I understand. Maybe you have a different company or a different thing that you're doing as well with arbitraging. I do believe that. Okay. I'm just not convinced. Like I don't know, man. I'm sorry. Like I'm just not convinced that you're David Peterson. You know what I mean? Because
you have every
but I
right to
get
be
it.
skeptical. You have every right to be skeptical, and I'm actually, I'm giving you credit for sticking to your guns and forcing people to actually be real. Thank you.
And
Now,
it might turn out that we're on the same side, man. I'm telling you. I think
I cannot guarantee you we are. You just haven't taken the time to see it yet. But I'm not gonna. Hey, I can tell you 1,000 times, right? I'm not that kind of guy that just talks. I'm gonna show you. Let me figure out how I can show you because not everybody can have. Not everybody sees things in the same way, right? So, and it's not like I want to take, dude. I'm gonna honestly tell you, Blake. I'm a busy, I'm busy as hell because I really am doing a lot of shit, good shit. But if I have to take the time out of my day, to learn how to, learn a new person and how maybe they view things, then maybe it'll be good for me in the future. Because if I ever, meet someone with your kind of like view process, it'll help me with that person in the future.
exactly.
So if I can learn from it, I'm all for it.
Okay, I'm down. All right.
Can I make a suggestion?
Oh yeah.
So maybe this is going way too far, but I don't know. So I think Blake is the biggest doubter, which is do it in public. I think there are many doubters, yeah, for sure. But he's yeah, I know Blake.
It's okay, I got time.
Who you got pissed off, or what you or who you meant and which platform, and I totally agree. Yeah, I super agree. And I think, but by myself, that David is a different kind of person, actually. I don't know why. So Phil, before you came in, there was a guy who was his name was Phil. Maybe it's the mustard. I don't know what what makes David. Yeah. So I think I have trust in him. I don't know. Sometimes you see people and you trust him from the beginning. I don't know. But
It's an energy of the universe, man. It really is. You're either gonna trust someone or you're not, and it's usually based off the energy that whatever that you get from that thing, person, whatever it is. I
so, David, you invited people to your house, and maybe this suggestion is going too far. But I don't know if Blake could afford the flight. But so and
If I
this
was in America, I would ask David to come to his house, and everything would be, this whole FUD and speculation would be
The
over if it turns out to be true, which I don't know.
Can I tell you why I invited people to my house?
yeah, please.
Because at that point they were already, promoting art, right?
Mhm.
Now you go ask them. I'm not even gonna shit you. We can pull up, whatever. I don't have to prove shit because it's the truth. But as a man, right? I knew that they were putting their face and their, livelihood on a product, right? And if I didn't go out of my way as a man and at least give them the gratification of saying, dude, since you put your image on it, let me go out of my way and take some time out to show you who I am, where I come from, what I'm doing, because I owe it to you, right? Because you put your name on me and my product. I want you to be able to know what I am, who I am, and everything, so you can sleep at night knowing that you're not doing it in a bad light. Because at that point, you can choose to stop doing it. You can choose a no bad feelings, right? As a man, I had to invite them so they could literally come and see that they're not doing it out of for a bad, whatever. Just as a man, I had to, man, because I had to show them that they, what they were actually promoting and who they were promoting. And I wanted them to be able to sleep at night knowing that they, they're comfortable with it.
I understand that. I don't know, man. I want, dude. I'm telling you, I know people can quote me on this. I don't care. And I know everybody's watching and everybody's wondering what I'm gonna say and everything because I'm the biggest, fudder or whatever. But I really do want to be an arbitraging man, and I really do want to be in this platform. Like, as long as it's legitimate. I don't want to be involved with something that's not legitimate. I really don't. So, like, I just wish I'm gonna try to figure out a way to do what you asked me to do, and this third party thing and all that stuff. But I don't know, man.
Yeah, actually, for me, it's the same. So you have to understand after BitConnect and after other platforms, it's you have in America, you call it a Ponzi, and in Germany, yeah, translated would be called snowball system. Yeah, and if you promote that and it turns out into a scam or into a Ponzi, then yeah, you go in jail, and you go in jail probably almost at the same amount of years as the actual scammer does, because it's forbidden.
And
So
that's why I invited everyone to my house to meet me and do what I said,
yeah,
man to man, because I owed that to them. I wanted them to know what they were behind and, everything beyond that.
yeah, and
And after
actually,
they met me, if they didn't feel that, it was real and, whatever, they could have stopped at any time. There's nothing forcing anyone to do anything. So but as a man, I had to do that.
but actually, yeah, you have to you keep in mind that yeah, there in Germany For example, there's no German YouTuber who does videos about arbitraging. No one.
Actually,
There,
Chris.
yeah, but he's doing his videos in English, so that there's no relation to German. And
Actually, I think he is
Germany
doing something
actually,
German.
yeah, I know him from the Telegram channel. So I don't know if he did a video in German, but I know his most of his videos are in English. And
Hey,
but he's
just so you guys know, this stream is going a little longer than I thought, right? I
yeah
hope you guys don't mind. I'm gonna smoke a cigarette.
yeah.
Go for it. I wish I could smoke a cigarette in my apartment, but I can't.
So you want the break or you smoke inside? Okay.
No, I'm good.
Okay. So and that's the point. And so we have lots of German YouTubers who would probably love to promote arbitraging, not sharing a link, but just presenting a project which is worth it and where everybody is safe to make money.
Hey, unless I say it like this to everyone, man, unless you can actually train the person you're bringing in to have them make their own decision in that scenario, I don't want you to bring them to the platform, man. Like I stress that literally. I don't want any uneducated users on this platform. Literally, if you're going to do me a favor at all, teach them how to make their own decision on it. Okay. And that's all I can ask. Okay.
Yeah, I do. I do on my channel. So I make videos about how to find out if a platform is worth or how do it scam, or how to do due diligence. What are red flags for ICOs or website. So I try to educate in somehow, or how to use crypto hopper or what else. But I think this is what I said in my intro. The biggest problem is that 2018 is the year where we try to recover from the burning we got in late 17.
Yep.
And on top of that, the crypto market is down to 50 or 70, 80% on top of that. So you didn't only lose the money you spent, so and the money who you have left is less worth.
Mm-hmm. It's a double. It's a double.
It's a double loss.
A double up. Yeah, it's a double bad on everything.
Yeah. And that's why are people so frightened. And you will be count. I think you will be count on the things you do, on the things you set up, on the timeline you give. So and so when you make when you say, oh, okay, this and this will be out then I ask you to keep that faith, because if you don't, and maybe it's not your fault, you know what will happen.
Oh yeah, I know what will happen. I mean, that's where we try to keep the dates as close as we can. And I'll admit this. I've said it before. What we're doing and what we're building is new to us. It's new to the industry too. So, they're estimations, right? Based on what we think we can do. And we work our fucking asses out, man. Like 100 hours a week, no shit, nonstop. I'm surprised my guys don't freak out more for days off, but I push the crap out of them because we're trying to actually do some, whatever to keep on track, right? Now, I'm sorry if things go a little past things, but one thing that I have to do, because I'm the one offering the software or the tech or whatever, I have to make sure I'm giving you something good. If I give you a piece of crap, me coming out with a piece of crap on time is a failure in my eyes, because I came out with a piece of crap,
Okay. So I have a question. Did you? I don't know if you said it before or if you answered before. So don't mind, please, if I ask it a second time. Did you pay YouTubers in the past with ARB token, or did you gave it to them for past promotings? So
No.
as thank you.
Let me tell you what. Okay, I'm gonna put whatever. I know what you're talking about. Let's fully disclose that right now. Go ask any YouTuber. Period. I don't care who it is. Go ask them all. If I've ever offered to pay for a YouTube video, or if I even asked them to do a YouTube video on me or ARB. If I've never asked you to do a YouTube video on ARB, how could I actually come out and, offer to pay you to do one? Now, I know who you're talking about. You're talking about Austin, right?
No, I don't. But Blake is laughing. Yeah.
Because Blake,
My question
wants
was
to know.
really general. So it could be as bonus,
Listen,
thank you for good
listen.
work, or
He
what
said
else?
his exact words were that it was a gift to him, and I mean, you can tell me if that's true or not. But
You want? I mean, I'll fully, dude. I'm an open book, man.
all right,
Look at it like this. For the last 10 years, I've lived only in positive energy, and I do not lie. I have no reason to, because realistically, you know how it goes. If you say a lie, you have to remember what you said to that person. And dude, I talked to way too damn many people to try to remember freaking lies. Okay,
Yeah.
I never gave Austin $1 before I met him. Okay, everything he ever did before that point was all of his own accord. I met him and I spent 7 days with him. I got to know him personally. Before that, I spent time on the phone with him. Over that time, he became what I call a friend. And I'm not just exaggerating that. Like literally, I literally care for the guy as a human being, because I know where he comes from, and we've gone through the same things in life. And I spent time to actually try to help him, like mentor in life and stuff, right? After I spent 7 days with him, I learned so much about his life and where he was at and his struggles and how hard certain things were for him, right? After those 7 days, he touched me. And, I've had success in life, man. I got more than I need. And I'm the kind of guy, if I feel that I can help someone in any way and it won't actually hurt them as a person helping them, I might help you. But I never gave him one thing until after I met him, and he even went home. And after he got home, I was like, dude, I talked with my wife, and after you left, it made me realize how much you touched me as a person, dude. And literally, he touched my heart, man. Because he's a great fucking guy. It's been I don't get the chance to meet that many people and have them open up and spend that much time where I can actually literally almost feel like I've known him for years. I just honestly felt like the guy could really use a help in life, and I was in the position to be able to offer that. And I didn't just give him some magical damn ARB on his dashboard, man. I didn't. I can pull up the damn. I can show you. I've showed other people. I actually went and bought $20,000 worth of ARB and gave it to him, because I asked him. I said, dude, I want to help you. I'm gonna give you this. How do you want it? You tell me how you want it. I'll give it to you because I want to help you. And at first he told me no. He literally did. He's like, I can't accept that, David. And I said, but dude, it's from me because I want to do it and because you touched me, right? And if I can and I don't, I would have felt, like, I don't know. It's just, dude, the guy touched my heart, man. I'm not bullshitting you, man. It was a friend to a friend thing, because I felt where he was at in life, man. I mean, judge me if you want to on that, but that's the honest freaking truth from my heart. That guy touched my damn heart.
man.
I respect that.
You're really good, man. Either you're really good at knowing how to express feelings, or you're legit. I don't know, man.
I don't lie. I don't play games. I am fucking me, whether we're here now or anytime I'm me. Okay, I don't play around, man. I got no reason to. Where am I going to get in life trying to play games with? What am I going to get out of trying to convince you of anything, Blake?
I don't think a lot.
You can keep doing what you're doing. I told you at the beginning, I don't care, man, and I respect you for being you, man. I think that we're all here for the same reason, to better this damn world and the crypto and world, and not just whatever. I think we can all do better, man. I know I can do better too. It's just I I'm trying to, and oh, trust me, I'm gonna do better. But man,
How many tattoos do you have?
I have a sleeve
I have a
on my
sleeve.
hand and my neck,
Oh, nice. Cool. Yeah.
and they're not gang tattoos.
I wasn't saying that.
No, I'm not saying you did. I've seen comments on YouTube where people are like, "What's that gang tattoo?" It's not a gang tattoo.
Oh, okay. I mean, there's nothing wrong with tattoos.
No, I mean honestly, no, they're not. Dude, I'm me. I literally, okay, I'm not gonna shit and get with you. I've signed deals with Home Depot corporate in a black t-shirt and shorts, man.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm not even kidding, man. Like for real. I don't know.
Maybe I'll reconsider, David.
Dude, don't do it because I tell you to, man.
I'm not saying that. I just like, and I know everyone's gonna be like, "Oh, see what I mean? See, you were wrong the entire time." I understand. I just like, I never got the chance to speak to you, and I always got the message from all these other promoters and all this stuff, and I don't know. I'm gonna still do some more research and really think about, what.
Dude, do more research. Don't stick to your guns, man, because you doing that just okay. Let me be critical on you for once, because you get to be critical on me.
Go for it, yeah.
Literally tonight, after the stream, I don't care when, sit back and look at what the past month, okay? Look at everything you've done, all the videos. Dude, I can't hate you for what you did because it's your power. Ask yourself straight up inside, truly inside, if the energy you spent in the videos you spent in the last month, if they were directed in trying to help people in a positive way, learn crypto or do whatever, would you have helped more people that way?
Or if they were out of anger, you're saying.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. When you do a video in anger, man, you're think about that negative energy you're putting out there, right? Whether someone's listening to it or they're not, man. I mean, just you as a person now, you have that anger coming out of you, man. And I don't know if that's how you got to release it. I don't know you as a person. I don't know that, right? But that's so much negativity going into the space we're trying to like blossom. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. I understand what you're saying. I do let anger.
I'm sorry that I didn't reach out to you when you put out a couple videos, but honestly, I didn't, dude. I don't sit on YouTube and watch them like that, Maybe I could have reached out to you at first and said, "Hey, Blake, hey, I'm here if you want to talk," But I don't know. There's so many ifs, ands, or buts, but just do me that favor since you get to scrutinize me. Tonight, literally, man, think about it. Seriously. Picture all that negativity you put in those videos, whether they were towards me or anything else. I don't really care. How much better could you have done if that was positiveness in another way, trying to help people be better at researching or just becoming better at crypto so they know what they're doing.
Okay, I'll do that for sure. Yeah. Definitely. I think that is true when people say that anger does get the best of me, and I get blinded by anger really easily. I'm sure people can tell. But it's just like really I just want to mention something. I know everybody's watching. Like, it's just very uncalled for to like bring up my like drug history and all this stuff. Like, it's nothing to do with what this community is, and it's just unfortunate that people have to do that for some reason. I don't know why. And I know I've done things to certain individuals that are promoting arbitraging, and it's not, I know it's not right of me. I know, and I've taken down certain things that I know that are not right of me. But I know I don't know. It's just very strange that people have to bring up my drug history and me being an addict and all this stuff. And like, what does that have to do with anything? You know what I mean?
I mean, I agree. If there's a lot better way to try to rebuttal things or anything, but that may be what is in it's the negativity, and just for the fact that also too, the people that are saying that, they probably just have they have a passion towards it, right? So they're gonna defend anything that they feel that you're hurting or whatever just because they feel they have to because they have a passion towards it. But I mean, maybe that's the negativity coming out the video and a reflection, right?
Mhm.
If you were to put a mirror in front of the video, I mean, you're only going to get back what you give out into it. So if you're giving negativity out, you're going to get negativity back. You have to expect that.
I hear what you're saying. I just have one more question. That's like whatever. Is arbitraging registered anywhere?
I'm going to tell you right now, Singapore is technically our registration place. And I've openly said it. The address that we use on the website is a virtual office, right?
Mhm.
But early in my stream, I mentioned this as well. We actually are going to be physically registering the company in the British Virgin Islands in the very, soon time frame coming forward.
Okay. All right.
And you can do some research into what BVI, actually does for crypto and, the benefits of like us going there. So you can see it. Like, I'm not making it a, just like a rash decision, like, oh, I'm going to go register over here because, whatever. I actually feel that it offers, some great things for the business.
I got you. Okay. All right. I mean, that's really all I gotta say. I mean, I don't know.
But I mean,
Okay.
hey, dude, I would love to keep in contact with you, man. Like I said, I got no hate toward. I can't carry hate towards people, man. That's not how I live my life. I would like to keep in contact, because legitimately, I'm not kidding you. I'm as transparent as I can be on live, YouTube, and we all got to understand. There's a million eyes that can see these things that we don't know about, and the industry is still premature as all hell. There's going to be a lot of things in the future that change with the governments and with the way that they scrutinize or want certain things to be. Until they make those decisions, if we as a people train people to put out information that the government can use in any way possible, shape or form, to screw up what we're trying to do with cryptocurrency in general, before they actually make up their damn mind on it. That's kind of a bad thing that we're instilling in people. Because at the same time we're out there preaching decentralization, freedom, blah blah blah. Like, we have to actually, that's got to be on more than one level. But I wish the damn governments would make up their damn mind of being so scared of something that is actually their wet dream.
Yeah, I definitely understand that, man. They just pull. I don't know what's the deal with that. I don't
It's
know.
not our fault that they're so fucking lost.
Yeah, it's all corrupt. I mean, it's all
So I just want to add something because it's very it actually it's not surprising, but it's quite funny. I'm watching while we're talking. I'm watching the price on Coin Exchange,
Okay.
and ARB made in the I think in the last half an hour it make the 7.8% on Coin Exchange Plus. So what I get from this is that probably transparency and the good talk could help to build it up. And I would ask you, David, to do this more often.
I want to do it more often. I really do. Like I said, once a week, I think it'd be cool to do a hangout. I don't block anyone from my channel. If you want to come and hang out and talk, let's hang on talk. Because in the end, if you help me be better, you're gonna help the platform be better. That's gonna help everyone in to be better. I'm all for that. But I'm a marketer, man, and I know branding. I know product. I look at crypto as a consumer product. I know it. Expect me to make my streams limited. I'm going to remove them. I'm going to make them, where you have to keep involved to know what's going on. It's just a marketing tactic and a branding thing. So, yeah, but I want to be, these are cool. I like them.
So maybe we can talk something different. So what's your favorite crypto coin beside ARB?
Right now, okay, this is the funny part, right? I have one that I've been watching, and literally, I'm like in love with it, right? But they still haven't proven themselves to me yet, so I can't like go out there and be like, because really, if they are what they say they are, I kind of want to move off Ethereum over to them, but it's credits.
It's XRP.
credits.
XRP.
No credits.
Credits.
credits,
So
sorry.
CS.
Yeah.
I was gonna
Yes.
say XRP. I was like, oh.
Okay.
No, not XRP. No credits.
Yeah.
Because I love what. Yeah, there's a lot that I love about it, but they still got to prove themselves to me. So I can understand, how I got to
Yeah.
prove myself to you. It's like a proving ground.
I was also thinking about credits. I think or I heard that Gong is pretty heavy invested in credits.
Yep.
And yeah, I know he's also pretty invested in ARB. But
I mean, he goes all in on what he believes in.
yeah,
I've spent time with Gonk, man. He's actually like an intellectual being. He's like, he's smartish. I'm not even gonna. Dude, the dude is he understands a lot about tech, and that's a smart dude, man.
Yeah.
Honestly, he's like a mentor to me in a way, an advisor too. I ask him his opinion because I truly value it. The dude is smart as shit. I'm not even gonna play games. I got nothing but respect for that guy.
okay.
Sorry, I'm trying to read the chat. I don't. See,
Yeah,
now
go
I'm
ahead.
ignoring the chat. Now I'm ignoring the chat, so people are gonna say I was avoiding questions. I'm sad.
What's it
Yeah,
called?
they can come here and hang out and ask it directly. So
Hey, this whole live streaming thing is new to me. The one that I did with PJ3 was my first live stream ever in my life.
Oh yeah.
I mean, but I've done like public speaking, and I used to do like consulting and all that stuff. So it's kind of normal, but doing live stream is a different feeling.
Right. Yeah, I know. It's a little nerve wracking, I think.
Hey, one thing that's funny in my live streams, you guys can play a drinking game if you want to. Anytime I say take a shot. You're not gonna make it through my stream.
They know a lot. Yeah, I hear that.
I don't know. It's just funny.
I forgot one more question. Say if like, I don't know, I'm not saying this is gonna happen or anything, but say if like the website goes down, right? Is there any other way to get your arbitraging out of, or the ARB tokens out of the website?
Right now, technically it's kind of website dependent to a point. Since they're all, based on my Ether or, Ethereum, right? We could
Right.
actually allow a way for, you to be able to transact and get your tokens out of them. Because unlike public, some people don't know. Our platform actually doesn't hold your tokens. Our platform holds no value. Everything is actually stored off platform in cold storages. There's actually no value in the platform. So if the platform itself, like let's just say a server crashed or anything happened, there's no value stored on it. So technically, if anything was seized or lost or crashed, nothing would be lost in that loss. But I can tell you, tomorrow I got a live stream planned, and I kind of got to thank you, Blake. Okay, I'm actually thanking you.
Okay.
No, for real. You guys are gonna love what I do tomorrow. Okay.
okay. So maybe I can moderate the chat for you while you are talking. Maybe it's this is Sam Hines says that the backup site for ARB would be really cool. And yeah, there's some guys who are talking about Blake, and they say if you change your tone, they would turn down their hate videos. So I think that would help all.
Hey, we have to do what's best for the industry. As we are all, everything we do right now is reflected at the future of the industry. If we all truly want the best for the industry going forward, it's our duty to. I'm not saying, hey, like me or like what the hell I'm doing. It's our duty to learn how, as people, we can bring the best towards that if we're going to be in it. Otherwise, why be in it, man?
Right.
So Mike Russell is asking, who's the German guy why you're not showing your face because my camera on my laptop is broken? That's the answer. Thank you, sir. So,
be careful.
and
Don't show
actually,
your face.
and actually, if my camera wouldn't be broken, actually, I'm too ugly to show my face, really.
Oh, don't say that.
Hey,
No.
you guys wanna should we answer some questions from the chat?
Yeah, sure. I would love to moderate it and make and give it to you and Blake. And so there's a
Blake,
question.
hey, Blake, you're gonna be
Yeah.
my customer today. You get to ask the questions.
Okay.
I get to ask the question. All right.
So what does David think about Blake going to the SEC?
Oh, here we go.
Oh, here we go. I just thanked you for that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, Dan, Revolution in Crypto. I just asked.
Let's say this. I thanked Blake for that about a couple minutes ago, and I said tomorrow it's kind of dedicated towards that.
Hey, I'm probably helping you out in the end anyways, right?
Hey,
Okay. So
Even though-
Jason,
just to let you know, I was months ahead of you.
I figured. I mean, come on. I mean, you're. This is what you do, and I don't know. You know what I mean?
PJ.
okay. So Dan, can we go ahead? So Jason Joseph is asking, why is ABOT monthly percentage going down? Is it BC of the amount of user in the ABOT, or is it the market's bad?
It's market dependent, man. You can actually go improve this. Coin market cap. Go look at the market. If you got to research the market to know how arbitrage opportunities work inside the market, right? So that's something that we're going to try to do. Over the future is teach people how to actually judge. How the markets are. When the best opportunities are there.
Okay.
3-4 months ago, how much more volume did we have, and how much more market cap did we have? Those two things in decreasing with each other and having these flat ass markets result in less opportunity. That's right there.
Okay, so next question. Sheer Frost is asking, is MBOT still planned for the date of 1st October?
Yeah, we went over that earlier, Sheer. If you want to go back in the stream, let me try to recap it a little bit. I said on the 1st, we are going to unlock the tab for you guys to view it and start getting set up with it. And then that's first step. I'm gonna lock the tab for y'all on the 1st.
So you're on the roadmap and on the plan.
Yeah, I realized that I initially said we were gonna launch it before. But dude, I honestly underestimated how much it actually was gonna go into building that thing with all the user features, right? Because when we use a bot, my guys are tech guys, they're devs, right? They can look at code and they read it like it's Matrix. They're like, oh, I know everything it says. I mean, me, I can understand it. I know what it says, but I can't write it, right? But I know what it means, right? But a normal person, if you just open them up a file of code, they're like, what the hell is that? It took so much more work for us to actually encode all these user features on it than we thought it would. And that's the honest truth. It was actually like, I'd say 30 times more work than we thought it would be.
Yeah.
And not only that, 30 times more work to bring it to the point where we wanted it to be before we actually increased the opportunities in it by like 5x.
So, sorry, I didn't. I was reading the chat. Sorry, can you repeat it?
Yeah, I said in the end we actually ended up. In the end, we ended up making it 5 times more advanced in the opportunity side than we actually planned on doing it at the beginning.
Oh, sorry.
Okay. So there are no questions at the moment, just some suggestion for buying tokens. And so Moksha Media is saying no, the SEC did not approve shit. Blake didn't even contact the SEC. He contacted
Whatever.
Texas Securities Board.
Hey, that's besides the point. I know that Blake contacted both.
Okay, so yeah, okay.
Blake, you put in the submission on the whistleblower and you contacted the Texas. I know that.
Okay.
Going over this stuff is just like, now we're like focusing on that negative, right?
Yeah.
Okay, dude, you talk to him, whatever. I already said, hey, way to make people actually like live up to the fact that they're here to do what the hell they say they're gonna do. I can't discredit you, whatever.
Okay.
I already thank you for that.
So,
but
okay.
he talked to both. But the first time you showed it, you showed the SEC one, the whistleblower one, and then you showed the department or the Texas board, which are two different departments. But you did contact both.
Okay. So guys, we have to keep your answers short because there are questions incoming. And so PJ3 asked, can you ask Blake if Blake understands that coin market cap value is not accurate? I don't know what he means.
I know what he means.
Okay. Then
What do you mean?
Okay, the coin market cap. There's two different things that can mean. He might be talking about how coin market cap actually judges circulating supply.
Okay. I think that maybe the APIs are broken or I don't know. Well, go ahead.
I don't know if you guys have ever actually listed a token on coin market cap. I'll kind of explain the process. First of all, it was crazy because I never requested coin market cap to list me. They just like hit me up one day like, hey, we're listing you. I'm like, oh, sweet. I wasn't planning on doing that till down the road, but I guess, we can go there. When they do that, they actually have you give them list of the wallets that you use as either cold storage or for, the platform. And then they actually take the ones they use as cold storage or what are designated to platform, and they take that out of circulating supply. So, right off the bat, that's how they judge that. It's not an API. Literally, you give them the wallet addresses, right? And then God, I don't know, it was like 4 weeks ago or something. Now it was probably my fault. Every 90 days or so, generally we like to actually shift cold storages around just to kind of move things to make them, safe. And we did a shift of 550,000 tokens from two cold storage and tried to sum them up into one. And I let CoinMarketCap know that, hey, we're doing a cold storage shift, but they never updated that yet. Now it's up to them to update it. I had no control, but yeah, we literally did a shift to cold storage just to kind of move things around because it's literally what you should do to keep things protected. And they didn't index that shift, so overnight 550,000 tokens went on circulating supply, made it look like we dumped a whole bunch of shit when actually all we did was shifted it. And if you guys want, I'll show you the wallets. I've already showed them. I'm not kidding.
Okay, so guys, I have to pack 3 questions in one. So first one is BAT token. So basic attention token. I think it's the full name. Is it planned to be added on Mbot? And do you expect that Mbot launch will have an impact on the ABOT profits? And what's the limit? Or is there a limit for ABOT?
Man, that's a whew. Okay.
So first is BAT token. Do you plan BAT to?
Honestly, I haven't done enough research into the BAT token to know if it would actually help the MBOT at all yet. That's going to be, we look at a lot of different things. We're going to look at, the volume on each exchange that it does, because we want to provide, opportunity for users. Right? I honestly can't answer that question. I'd have to do a lot of research into it. So let's go to number 2 on it. Number two was,
do you expect the price impact when you launch MBOT, does it will it have an positive impact on the ABOT? Or I think from my understanding, there's two different things.
I got you. Two-part question. Do I think that it'll have a positive impact on the ARB price? Okay, let's just say, without actually saying that, hey, MBOT's going to increase the ARB price just because of a speculation, right? Let's eliminate that. Let's look at it at a technical standpoint. The MBOT actually does require you to use ARB as gas to run it, right? So for every 1,000 MBOT that open, there's $500 worth of ARB that gets deposited to each one. So technically, for every 10 MBOTs, we have $5,000 going off the market. For every 100, we have 50,000, 500,000, 5 million. Technically, to use MBOT, it's going to funnel ARB off the market as in gas to the bot, which takes it off the market. So if people are using MBOT, yes, it will have a positive impact on the market, just from the fact of the gas that it's using going off the market.
Okay. So the last, I almost forgot about.
In the last part, we actually made MBOT. That was another hard part about it. We had to build the two bot structures. Well, they kind of based on the same structure because it's got the same underlying code, right? Minus a couple things, but we had to build an MBOT that we could have it where it didn't, compete with our company's bots. So that was another hard part, trying to give all the opportunities we could on an MBOT that didn't compete with this other side, so we can have the best of both worlds and not have them ruin each other.
Okay. So the last question was, is there a limit for ABOT? So this was asked by a German. So maybe you can answer that.
Right. So right now we the way the ABOT was built to just start off there, we didn't put limits in there because honestly, I didn't know what to expect on the size of what they would be starting, but it's been talked about very thoroughly. We have plans set to where eventually there's going to be a gas implemented on that, which will create a cap, and it'll be through the size of your gas tank. So I'm not actually going to say, hey, you're going to have an X amount dollar cap on it, but yes, we will have to actually cap it because people are right. If you have an infinite amount of compounding, eventually it becomes a point where it can't be done. So you do have to control what the bots can. You have to control that, period.
I think Tony Night King had made a good suggestion in my mind. He asked, or he said, let Blake be an MBOT tester. So, David, would this be possible?
I don't care. Hey, Blake, you want to spend some time after and do some MBOT trades?
I have no problem. Yeah.
Yeah, I think we're talking serious now. Yeah,
really? No, I'm serious. I'm always serious, man. I don't play games, man.
Yeah. Okay. So Blake has turned on the light.
Oh yeah.
So Canon.
I would do MBOT. I would do MBOT beta testing for sure. I don't have a problem doing it.
Yeah. Then I think you can discuss this later. You two. So I just check it. Can the affiliate link be cookied if a potential referral backs out to main domain and then clicks register? He wouldn't be signed up on the U.
Yeah, actually, that's something that's going to be incorporated into the new layout of the website. Originally, we didn't want to collect cookies because we just felt that it would, in the end, anytime you put a cookie on a website or you collect a snippet of data, I don't know, it can be looked at in any given way. We didn't collect them at first or use cookies because, I don't know, we didn't want to collect anything, but it will be implemented. So, yeah.
Okay, so the people mentioned that if Blake should test it, then he has only some days left. So maybe you better hurry up in that case.
I'll hurry up.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
So I'm waiting for your questions.
Hey, Blake, even if you tested, I'm still not going to tell you to go and promote this.
Okay, all right. I got you.
Okay.
No, it would be good. I mean, I'm like the biggest doubter, right? So if I test the MBot and everything's okay, then there's nothing to doubt.
But okay, the first trade you make, can I record your reaction?
Sure, for sure, no problem.
I love doing that, man, because most people's first reactions are like, "What the? Are you what?" And they're freaking out because they're like, "No, oh my!" And they're literally
Mine will even be
a couple minutes. It's a couple minutes of like them actually trying to like grasp what they just,
and mine will even be even larger because I'm such a big doubter, right?
Okay, so Mr. Davis is asking what's your location you're streaming from, David? So we see that Blake sits in his kitchen or living room or something between.
In my home office.
It's your home office. Okay, so we answered that. That was short. So, will ARB do any YouTube ads as part of mass marketing strategy?
Maybe eventually. I don't know. Realistically, that's up to the marketing people. Man, I'm not even gonna, sugarcoat it. We hired good professional people. They got a solid plan. People are gonna be happy with what they produce. So if it's in their agenda, it is. But honestly, I think YouTube ads are kind of corny. That's me though.
Okay. So by the way, we are 8.1% plus now at the ARB price on Coin Exchange. That's very funny, actually.
Hey, you guys see, like, I'm not like on it, right? No, just
no. We know that.
I like to joke, man. I like to joke.
Yeah.
Come on.
Okay, so who's the guy behind David? I don't understand.
That's his reflection.
That's a mirror. Look, that's me.
That's a mirror, yeah. Actually, that's
the first time I streamed from here, people were tripping out. They're like, "Man, who's that guy?" I was like,
I think this question made my day, actually. Okay, moderator, do you know yet what you will do with ARB collected for embed use? Huh?
Yeah, I do. It's going to go into cold storage, and it'll only be actually redistributed to a very strict plan. Because in the end, it's once the company collects it as gas, technically, you paid it to the company to use my bot, right? And it's in my it has to be in my best interest, in the company, in the platform's best interest, to redistribute that into the platform the best way possible. But honestly, it's gonna be like pulling tooth and nails to get that shit out of my hands, because we're literally, once I launch this platform and we keep going, it's the company's in the platform's job to be in a constant battle with all the token holders to take it out the market as much as possible, because the only way that you can actually make it more valuable is to make it rarer and rarer, and it's my job to keep it off the market as clearly as much as possible. So in answer, I'm going to keep it in cold storage until I literally have to pull it out because there's none left on the market.
Okay. So Ilmat is asking, many people ask me why the percentage is lower. Is that because more are using the ABOT or just a result of the market conditions?
Market conditions, period.
Okay. So we all knew what is what is Q4 roadmap? What is the roadmap for Q1 2019? This is probably the most exciting question at the moment.
Yep. Actually, we're right in the middle of actually drafting that. And I hope to actually have it out, before the end of this coming month. Not September, but October. We're drafting a new white paper that's actually going to be able to, lay out our plans going forward and a roadmap for 2019. But Q1 Soldier, at that point, we're going to be doing some new things to the platform. Quarter one is going to be really focused into bringing more automation into the platform. A couple other things that I don't want to disclose yet, but I'm going to get you guys a roadmap soon.
Okay. So,
I noticed that we keep skipping Gandhi.
so crypto country boy. I think that's not very kind. This question. He says, ask Blake if David looks like 61.
First of all, I did not make that up. That was not
No.
me. I did
Okay.
not say that. That's Saint, not me. I'm not colluded with Saint. Anything. I'm not a part of him or anything like that. But
Okay.
I don't.
If
Next
I
question.
was that man, oh shit. But hey, like I said, we skipped Gandhi a lot in there. He asked a pretty good question. I wouldn't mind answering. It was about the users.
Okay. So, blah, blah, blah. Wait. Are the 40, no, what is it?
He asked, are the
40,
45,000 users on the
yeah,
home
yeah,
real?
real, yeah.
And I want
Right.
to say, yes, they are. That's actually a feed straight from our database. And I've said this before. It doesn't mean that they're active. It means that they've signed up and they're registered. Now, we've actually cleaned that number out over time. And we deleted a lot of duplicates. And at the beginning, when people were trying to sign up for, like airdrop, crap. If we didn't clean that number up, it'd actually be around like 85, 90,000. But we deleted a shit ton of, duplicates and just dead accounts.
Okay.
We do have 45,000 active signups in our database. And we have 17,000 active users. Okay. Now, I got something we can talk about without asking a question in the chat.
Okay. So there's a question which I'm also interested in, and this could be cool for small investors, because Crypto Crazy is asking. I got the question: why do you need 250 ARBs or $250 worth of ARBs for the ABOT? Why not less for the people? To get it.
Realistically, because in the arbitrage market, like let's say you were going to go a manual arbitrage trade, right? You're not going to be able to actually realize any kind of profit unless you're trading with that kind of value. So we wanted to make it where it was more of like a real life scenario. If you were trading with $50 in an arbitrage trade, you guys have seen it. I mean, people have posted like functionality trades of MBOT online, and then people give them crap because you did $50 and you only made like 30 cents or something. That's what you would actually get in real life. So if you do like a $250 trade, or you have that much into your arbitrage, it actually kind of incorporates real world, arbitrage into it. Because in order to actually, arbitrage in real life, those are the kind of values that you need. So we wanted to make it real.
I'm gonna need a cigarette. I'll be right back.
Okay. So, okay, David, can you raise the limit from 500, the sell limit from 500 to 2,000, or better say, why is there? Maybe you can explain why there is a limit of 500.
Yeah. Let's try to go over that. I've described this before. I'll try to just temporarily give a quick question or answer. Right now, it's actually based on the volume, right? And 500 kind of came out to be that happy medium where we can't oversell the volume in a crazy way. We're still young, right? And we still got a lot of growing to do. But at the same time, we still have to kind of, protect the asset or the value. And you have to have some kind of like, guiding system, right? In order to do that. And I try to work with everybody to try to find a happy medium and find what really works. But the 500 limit is only based on like, the volume that we've been experiencing. And as we grow and the volumes increase, we can actually, raise that or eliminate it. Eventually I would love to open it up where we have no rules. And you guys know we initially launched like that, but having no rules at the point where right now we only have a specific amount of actually, people on it every day, and a certain amount of volume. We're really still in the point where there's some people out there that only care about themselves, and not having those rules, they can manipulate the crap out of it and screw this thing up for all of you, and me and everyone else.
Okay. So there's actually two questions are incoming. So the question of will there be a mobile app, especially for iPhone or for Android? Um,
That comes after
and
the new UI and stuff, but yeah, there will be.
there will
But
be
first,
one.
yeah, first we need to, you know, get get past what we're trying to do with, all the bot work, because that's the important thing.
Yeah.
The back end is where it matters. Literally, the UI is a paint job, and then it's tying a couple, things to the paint job, and then after that we can, bring it into mobile app or anything like that. Those are the kind of final steps.
So can you say what it's for when it's on the roadmap for 2019?
For what?
When it's on the roadmap. So what you saying a mobile app is in your
Oh, that'd
mind?
be like quarter 1, yeah.
Quarter one 2019. So next question, Gandhi, please explain how are there 17,000 active users and much less token holders?
Yeah. Okay. That's actually a good question. It's actually a simple answer too, and you can go test this. So when you go on Etherscan, like let's say you go and you see there's 1,500 on Etherscan, there's 1,500 wallets that hold our, right? That just means that there's 1,500 wallets outside of our platform that hold our, and those are external holders. Now, for every person, since when you send tokens to our platform, you're not sending them to an internal wallet, which is held by a user inside our platform. They're all in a cold storage, and now you actually own a digitalized, you know, like asset to our what's in our cold storage on your user. Um, it's technically all in one wallet. So it's not separated, into 17,000. You can test this yourself. If you want to go into Etherscan, find your wallet, send all the ARB out of your wallet into our platform, and you're going to notice a number drop down on the token holders, because now you're not a holder and you're in our cold storage for our platform wallet.
Okay, Action Chris is asking if he can come and join us. I said, yeah, for sure. I don't know. He said, just heard the point about the German promoting the platform. Would like to say something about that. Yeah.
Oh,
Action Chris, you have to. Yeah. Okay, David, can you post the link in the chat, please?
let me see if I got it. Action Chris is a cool dude. It might not be a bad idea to get him and Blake have kind of did a little funny, or a little back and forth too. But
so Germans incoming, yeah. Okay, I try to moderate the next. Are we now allowed to create accounts for our children, two boys for me? If so, do we ask permission? Permission, okay.
yeah, if you want to have a
Yeah.
multiple account, we say please let us know about it. So number one, it can already save us time from having to like look into it, try to find out what it is without you telling us, because it just saves time. We're saying you can have multiple accounts under one household using the same IP, but just please don't use it where you sign up 4 accounts, so you can try to get around certain rules and damage the system. Because when we actually go and look at multiple accounts, we don't look at just hey, they all came from one IP, they're bad. We actually go in and look at how what they do on the back end connects to the wallets.
Okay, so Action Chris is joining us now.
Oh, hey Blake, you just got back.
Yeah.
You missed my answer to Gandhi's last question.
What
I
was
would
it?
really love you to know that one.
What was it?
The Etherscan wallet holders.
Okay.
How it says 1,500.
All right. Yeah.
Summary. Okay, summary. You can go back and check it. Verify this if you want. So when you deposit onto my platform, right? You don't deposit into a wallet inside on your user, right? You actually deposit to one wallet. Everyone deposits to the same one, and that's a cold storage. And now you actually own basically it's a digital asset to that, cold storage, what you own in it, right? Since you're actually all depositing into one wallet, if all of the ARB that was in your wallet are now in that one big wallet, you're now going to eliminate as a token holder on the platform, and you can verify that. I don't know if you hold any, but let's say you held one, and now you see 1541. If you were to send that one ARB out of that wallet to our cold storage, it's going to drop to 1540.
What about the other 1,500 then? What are those holders?
Those are just external holders. Those are people that are hodling outside the platform that, have their own agenda. They maybe are holding for, whatever reason later on. They're not on our platform using it.
Okay.
I know that you've had that question, so I wanted you to get that answer too.
Yeah.
I know you were away, so.
Okay. So Action Chris is looking for some headphones. So will the Ethereum hard fork affect ARB?
How can we really know until it happens? I mean, realistically, we don't know what the hard forks can even do to Ethereum yet. So that's a hard question.
Okay. So there are people holding ARB tokens waiting for the ARB vault. So FOMO is activated. Yeah, I think so. So we have over 8% plus. We're in the green. So that's pretty awesome. Yeah. Okay. I don't see. Please, guys, if you have a question, then please mark it probably as or write question in front of it. So
how do you guys keep up with all the questions, man? Sometimes they come so fast. I lose them in there, man.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah, I don't know. So weird. And so now I could say something now, but with the guy from America and the guy from Israel, it wouldn't be fun.
Guys, do you hear me?
Oh, there's Action Chris.
Do you hear me, guys?
Yeah.
Yeah, we hear you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Aber Junge, ich muss gleich weg, wenn der Chat, dann kannst du den Chat.
I'm far behind. I don't have a good connection here.
Okay. So moderator, if ETH crashes hard and fast after the fork, how quickly can we jump ARB off that? What can we jump ARB off that to hold value? I don't understand really the question, but do you understand what does Fond Leroy means?
I think he's saying if the ETH fork fails and Ethereum crashes, do we have a backup plan for something to do besides Ethereum? And yes, but it doesn't make much sense for us to plan into that until we know what that's going to actually portray.
Okay. So next question: Ethereum hard fork will have split funds. Will arbitraging be ready to help users get the split funds out in advance?
Hey, if you get split funds and you're do anything because you hold ETH in our wallets, that's yours. That's not ours.
Okay. Please give some insight on the 30-day graph. Why does it seem to predict daily payouts at time?
It actually doesn't predict it. You just got to learn how to read it. If you go all the way to the left, that is today. All the way to the right is yesterday. And then it goes backwards from there. You're actually looking at the last 30 days. They don't predict each other. You can verify that.
That's true.
Okay, guys.
Dude, what the heck?
Be harsh, but I have a rule, but I have to leave you now.
Guys, I have
to
a problem with my audio here.
Yeah, we hear you, Action Chris.
I can hear you.
Yeah, we hear you.
Okay, so guys, I am out here now, but the next German is on board. So
Hey,
Action Chris.
Okay, but I'm
over.
far behind, like 10 seconds, whatever.
Hey, thank you for joining us, and thank you for your time. We'll talk again.
The only thing you have to do later is to moderate the channel or to moderate the questions. And yeah, I'm out now. So I really enjoyed talking to you. So thanks a lot. And yeah, talk to you soon.
Yeah, thank you, man. So it looks like we got actually Chris having a connection problem.
Action, Chris, you hear us? No, it's not. Okay, maybe I'll just read the questions.
I mean, we. that's
David,
Yeah.
I have a problem because I do not get the right time talking at the same time.
Okay.
Are you looking at the YouTube video or the Google Hangout video?
Oh yeah,
I
don't look
can't
at
hear.
don't look at the YouTube video. Look at the Hangouts.
The
Yo,
Google
yo, yo, yo,
Hangout,
yo.
actually, but when I talk, it comes like seconds later.
You probably, I don't know.
Hey,
Wait.
do you have YouTube muted and Google Hangouts on?
While he's figuring that out, I just want to say the only reason why I asked that question about Blake was just to be funny about the does he look like he's 61? Not saying that you said that, buddy. That's all.
Okay, I mean, you know, I don't think he's 61. Let's just put it that way. You don't really look 61.
No.
I mean, you know.
No. No, for real.
Do you guys hear me now?
Yes.
Now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we hear you.
Okay.
I don't know if you did, but it's working.
Hey, Blake, what's up?
What's up? How's it going? Yeah, you too.
I was behind like a few minutes of the stream. I just saw that Bitcoin Actual, I think it's in English called, was questioning that I'm not making German videos. Well, the problem is I only have 20 followers on my German channel, and I did one ARB video, and I actually wanted to continue doing that, but I can't if I don't have, my mbot totally set up. And I mean, I know it works, okay? David, I speak to you a lot about it, but I don't have the right content yet. And I think I will be ready in about 1.5 weeks, and then I will start doing my mbot videos, and then I will start doing the German videos as well. So yeah, that's what I wanted to say.
Angry Crypto Guy, real quick. I'm gonna jump in and take your question.
Sorry.
You asked, is the ABOT going to migrate to a user downloadable platform or stay as it is? Without actually, saying, hey, it's gonna go into a downloadable program, because in the end, yeah, we want to make our bots downloadable, where they're a downloadable software. The ABOT is going to migrate. Yes. It's going to take time. And
no, I forgot. I had the dog. But
to answer your question, it is going to migrate. We are going to offer downloadable, softwares to your local hardware system. In essence, yes, but I don't have an ETA on it. I don't, it's in the plans, but it's not like I can give you like all these steps yet. It's my goal to make it the best that it can be for everyone in it for the future. So
So it's actually the first time I'm talking to you, David, in kind of hearing you. Normally we're only chatting. This is the first time I'm actually talking to you.
Right. Welcome to my my home.
Cool. Yeah, so in Germany, no one actually knows arbitraging. Everybody's like, I don't know what it is. I mean, in Germany, actually, not a lot of people are into crypto yet. But I would really love to be, showing the Germans the arbitraging platform, because I know that mbot is really working. I mean, we still have problems, of course. I mean, every good thing has some issues, but it's working, and that is what counts to me. And as soon as Huh?
Did you see the new patches we put on it today? We
No, I
uploaded.
did not check out yet, but I will go on to Emba tomorrow in the morning.
Okay, check it out today. We uploaded all the new patches we've been working on from all those errors that we found over the last week. And oh man, yeah. Let's give these new updates we just did on it a full run over the next day or two, because I really need you guys to like crack out on it and let me know how those patches are working. But we just uploaded a shit ton of updates to it. So.
Oh, really? Okay, cool. Can't wait to see that. Okay.
So much work.
Yeah. So, I mean, Blake. So you are in Jerusalem, right?
Yeah.
How would that come? You're American, or aren't you American?
Yes, I am originally American from New Jersey. I basically left America when I was 17, came to Israel and joined the army for a couple of years. And I've just been here ever since. Like I go back once in a while, and you know, I have family over there. I don't have any family here, so all my family's there. Yeah, that's my story.
Okay, well, I'm half American too. I have an American passport as well. I have American and German passport, so I have two. My dad still lives in the States, so yeah.
Oh, whereabouts?
My dad lives in Massachusetts.
Oh, nice, cool.
Okay.
Yeah, it's East
But
Coast.
he was living in New Jersey. Also, he was living in Sussex something.
Sussex, yeah.
Yeah, right, exactly.
Yeah.
Hey, Gonk just said something that I want to focus on.
Yeah.
Gonk said, "Can we keep the past the past?" Now, I know that whatever. I love that we're all here acting like adults, right? Hey, congrats. I actually have been having a good time. I think that the past is always the past, but let's just take some time out of our days to focus on getting better with whatever it is we're doing, whether it's with each other. Man, the past is the past.
Have you seen my set of keys for the van?
I mean, yeah, that's true. Like now I have to go and delete all my videos, but
you do what you want. It's your channel. You do what you want, man.
I don't think I'm gonna
do that. Just don't get out the stream and go do that, man. I still got some proving to do to you, right?
Yeah, I know. I'm not gonna keep making hateful videos. I don't think anymore. It's just not.
For you, man. You could offer so much more to this space, man. I honestly believe that. Truly, I do. And you'd be surprised, when you go put out positive, that mirrored reflection is going to come back positive, man. You just watch what happens with your content, man. You're going to do a lot more for yourself and for the community, promoting positiveness and, trying to, just be positive, man.
Right.
This is actually a big day for everybody. It is.
Hey, we're all acting like adults, right? And it's cool.
Finally, we do.
I mean, I wasn't gonna come on here and be like a crazy man or anything. I mean, that's just like I'm not gonna be disrespectful.
So Blake,
yeah,
Blake, we got several questions in the chat, and I was actually watching. I didn't think I caught it live the other day, but a lot of people actually want you to do live streams like going through Jerusalem. Like you had mentioned the other day about maybe going by the wall,
Yeah.
But there's a lot of people that are actually that would love to be able to see that.
Yeah, so I'm gonna plan on doing one of these days. I'll let you know in a stream beforehand when. I think it will be a good experience for everybody if everybody wants to see that. Yeah, I mean it's a cool place, it's very positive vibes and all that stuff, and for sure. I'm not religious or anything, but I'm just saying, like, I'll go there, and you don't have to be religious.
Well, I'm kind of in between religions myself, but I would still like to see it. I'm a history buff, so to me, that'd be cool as hell.
For sure, yeah, I'm definitely gonna do a video like that soon.
So,
Hey,
Chris, that means that you're up next, and you got to go around Germany. And
Well, actually, right now the Oktoberfest is going on, but I'm not there this year. But maybe I can make it there because I'm flying from work somewhere from Munich. So I will maybe do a live stream from the Oktoberfest. It's so a crazy place. I tell you guys, you got to see that one time.
yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah.
Mhm. Yeah,
That would be
I'm
cool to
sure.
see Jeremy too. Yeah.
Crazy people.
I'm actually part German, but I've never been to Germany. That'd be cool to see, some stuff from like where you're at there.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody
all right,
wants
so
to impress the Empire.
we got a question here, and
Yeah.
with driving and stuff, I've missed bits and pieces, but the market cap bot on the Telegram is always changing. At the moment, it says 7 million with 30,000, but I always see it moving, say from as low as 23,000 to as high as 42,000. Is that the A bot?
I think that you're looking at there's a broken bot out there. We don't make those. Those are actually made by users. There's one of them out there that's like broken and it doesn't, I don't know what it does. You're probably talking about that one.
Okay.
Those numbers
Yeah,
don't make sense to me.
Yeah. Blake, you're a good dude and a man to come here. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for. I just saw that. Thank you. Thanks.
Yeah, I was gonna say Crypto Keeper. Yeah, good point, man. Blake, I gave you credit too. Thank you. I've actually had a good time. I owe you credit. For coming here and saying, just being, whatever. It,
Yeah, I mean, forgot what I was gonna say, but to surprise, I've had a good time here as well.
We're not full of hate, man. We're really not. I'm not. We're not full of hate. Man.
I didn't think you were. Obviously, I do things, and there's consequences to the things I do and to the things that I produce on my YouTube, and I know that. Like, I know that, there's repercussions to everything that I do. And I had to learn that the hard way. Even though I'm really young, I've, been through a lot, and I make mistakes. So.
Hey, I got a question.
Yeah.
And this is I mean, we've talked about ARB, we talked about everything else. I have a serious question for Blake.
Yeah.
And I don't know how much you watch my videos, but my little brother actually deals with addiction as well. His drug of choice is heroin.
Yeah.
What was the biggest thing for you? Because he brags about being in like 18, 19 different rehabs, but he always keeps going about it. What was the one thing for you that finally you were able to not necessarily kick the habit, because they always say with addiction, you always have that addiction. But how did you finally break away so that your sobriety worked better for you?
Okay. So I mean, I'll just tell a little bit about myself, whatever. But I started like smoking pot for a little while when I was like 13, smoking pot, and then I started using heroin like a year later. Then I started using like opiates and pills, and I went back to heroin, and I kept switching around. And I think the real
you talked about those browns or something that where the snot come out that was brown.
In Israel, they have like really horrible stuff, but I think the straw that really, was like the end for me was because all of my life I've wanted to have like a girlfriend and to have like a family and to have like a, a good life and all this stuff. And like, it just took a while, and it just, everybody's different. But for me, it like took a while to understand that, like, if I keep doing this, no girl's ever gonna want me. No, I'm not gonna be able to earn money, to live on my own, to be independent, to, and all that stuff. And when I realized that, I decided to get myself some help. And yeah, I fell a lot, and I got back up, and but I'm also, I don't know if you know this, I'm also on a medication called Subutex, which is kind of like, it blocks like opiates and like you can't take certain, you know, hard drugs in terms of
Yeah,
opiates
it
and
makes you
get
sick,
sick.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that
Yeah,
also
I
like
think he was
serious.
using that in some aspect, but you know, he'll of course, you know, he, you know, as a brother or someone that's never had that addiction, you know, we just say, well, you need to quit hanging out with those people. You need to quit putting yourself in the situation. I mean, is that really true?
Yes,
I've always been told if a drug addict wants something, they're going to find it no matter where they're at.
for sure.
So
That's true. But
That's people though, right? I mean, if a person wants something, they're gonna get it, and they're gonna do it if they really want it. And Blake, can I just say,
yeah,
the fact that like when you said, hey, I realized like I wouldn't be able to get this or get that or get that. That's actually a very strong thing that you just said, and the fact that you actually realized that on your own makes you strong as shit. I don't know if you know that or not.
yeah, I mean, a lot of people don't get that, and they end up, you know, overdosing and dying. You know, I mean, I've had a lot of friends here in Israel that overdose and die, like in a bathroom or whatever, you know, and
Hey,
it's just
I lost
horrible.
I lost one of my best friends growing up to heroin overdose. And I've lost like I don't even want to count how many family members to drug overdose and drug problems. I fully feel everything that you guys are talking about, and that's why I can officially say, Blake, when you just said that, I realized that on my own. That made me realize that that takes a lot of composure, man, and a lot to actually realize that you can do better than what you were offering yourself.
Right.
congratulations, ENJ. He says 11 years sober from meth.
Nice. Nice. Wow.
So
Wow. I
Nice.
mean, the other thing is, country boy, like, I think that, you know, I don't know if you know anything about like 12-step programs and things like this. More or less, not about the 12-step, but more like hanging out with those type of people to understand, especially older people in that program, to understand what they've come to, and not to be like that kind. You know, you don't want to be, you know, 60 years old on the street, you know, with your infected leg and, you know, and things like this. You know what I mean? So,
yeah, I mean, you know, he's 34. He still lives with my dad. He can't
oh,
hold a job. He can't do any of that stuff. And you know, I just figured, you know, since everybody's being cool right now, you know, I because I'm not in that type of atmosphere. I mean, I deal with psychiatric patients. It's completely different than dealing with an addiction person. I don't know what to properly say. I don't want to say a drug addict, but
that's whatever.
you know, I just wanted to ask someone that's walked that walk and went down that road the legitimate question, because you know, yes, me and him don't see eye to eye. Yes, we don't talk or, you know, anything like that. But I don't want to get that call one day from my dad saying your brother died.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean, it's just hard to answer because everybody has their own road. You know what I mean? I don't have a perfect answer. I just say community. Hang out with a good community to start out with. You know what I mean? Like really.
And hey, like I said, I've dealt with a lot of family members with problems like that. The one thing that I will anytime I've tried to help a family member through that, it's always been at trying to start training them how to think positive, and about themselves and about life. And because man, they've been through a lot of people been through so many negative things that they just they get to like this action of thinking that they're bad, or they're just gonna be bad, or things are gonna end bad. And man, if you start anything in life when you think you're gonna fail, or you think you're not worthy, or you think anything less of yourself, you're already failing. So anytime I've tried to help a family member through that, it's always been with trying to instill in them that they help them start thinking positive about whatever they're doing in life, and that'll eventually instill positive in their self.
Yeah.
True. Yeah.
Blake, did you see the comment from Ilmat?
I didn't. I'm not looking at. What was it?
Okay. He wanted to apologize for a comment that he made about you in one of his videos, but he wanted to publicly apologize to you.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it. It's okay, man. I get it. I understand that my actions cause other people to lash out. I understand. It's okay. I forgive you. Yeah.
David?
What?
David, do you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I'm actually right now on Mbot and checking out this new stuff. What the hell did you do? It's like a total new world. Really a lot of stuff, man. Looks really cool.
It's what we've been working on the last week. We've just been waiting to upload it at once instead of just piecing it out like that.
Well,
is that Dolly over there?
Again?
Yeah, it is indeed. How you doing? How you doing,
Okay.
Stevie?
What's up, buddy?
I know, not so bad. Blake, I just like to apologise myself. I'm only coming on just to apologise so I can actually. I made a bad video, and yeah, I just like to say I'm very sorry. It's stupid. I was angry and stuff like that, and I do actually enjoy your videos when you weren't talking about the platform, and it was actually me that asked you to go for the tour in Jerusalem. I was in under another name, so. But if you can accept my apology, and hopefully you unban me so I can interact a bit more with you. So
for sure, yeah. I forgive you, man. For sure, yeah. I'll unblock you.
All right. Yeah, it's Crypto Dali. That's all.
Yeah,
that
I know.
Was all because I really did. All right. You know what I mean? So I hope we can move on. This is brilliant. Just to always thought you were a cool dude. It was just. I could see you, and I can understand your motivation that you did have, and you were genuinely concerned about certain things. So anyway, that was it. Just like to say to David, thanks for the chat this morning. See you and the other guy, and take care, guys. That was it. It was just so I could come in and apologise personally to Blake. You don't get a chance very often to actually speak face to face. So. As I say, and get out there, because I as I told you before, I was in Israel. I went and visited a friend, and I absolutely loved the old part, the old town. It was, as I said, it was just like the movies.
Yeah, the old
just
city.
Like the movies, mate. The old city. Yeah. So anyway, well, this is brilliant, and I'll say cheerio now. Yeah, that's it. Okay, and remember to unblock me, please.
Okay, I will for sure. I will do that.
Yeah, nice one, bud. Cheers, guys. No problems. It was a bit down to you as well, David. Is because what you were talking about earlier on is sort of it resonated with me, because that's kind of my beliefs as well about karma, putting out positive energy, and as I say, I've got my forgiveness now, so I'm quite happy. I can move on and
good.
Yeah.
The bottom for Tina too, or no? Okay.
So,
we are the world. We are the children.
We'll be sitting around the campfire next. So, kumbaya. Anyway, guys, I'll speak to you later. And thanks very much.
All right, brother.
Have a good day, Dolly.
Yeah, all right, guys. Cheers now.
So,
what is Blake's YouTube channel? It is Crypto Batman.
Crypto Batman.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. It's Crypto Batman. Yeah, there it is. There you go. I'm Batman.
Batman. Gotham City. It's Gotham over here.
David, are you actually cool with doing videos about Mbot, or is there something you don't want to show yet because it could be not perfect to show out there yet, or what is your privilege there?
You can do whatever you want, man. I think it's ready to show whatever you want, whatever you're comfortable with. Now, anything you do with it is what you do with it. So now it's up to you. So that's in your hands, man.
You want me to screen share it? You can say something to it, maybe.
Yeah, whatever.
I don't know.
Yeah, I know a lot of people, because in the beta. Once again, I'm not a beta tester for anybody that don't know, but I do know that in the beta version, you had to put in your API keys and everything, every transaction. So that's why a lot of YouTubers didn't want to show their ABOT, not their ABOT, excuse me, their MBOT trades, because then, of course, that would give the API. So once the MBOT comes live, then you guys are going to be seeing tons of Mbot videos.
I believe so.
So,
Yeah,
so that's why they haven't been doing live streams. That's why.
Yeah, because you have your secret
Why didn't
keys,
you
you
tell
have
me
your
this stuff?
API keys, you have to put them inside of the box, right? And then the people could actually stop the video and just copy the key. And if they don't know what they're doing and they don't do a whitelisting with the right withdraw exchanges, they could actually just steal your money right there. So it's kind of
Nobody told me that. You know that? Nobody has told me that.
yeah, it's kind of a struggle because
technically you never asked.
Oh, you're right. You're right. You're correct. Yeah, you're correct.
Yeah, but
it's actually programmed now, Chris, where if you put your APIs in the account, in the storage account tab, they'll store, and now you don't have to enter them. You can just trade away. And when you enter those into there, it's going to verify your API to make sure that it's a valid API too. So you're not just entering in an invalid dead API.
So when I go on to account and I go on to Mbot and I have all the exchanges listed there, I will just put my stuff into there and then it's good to go.
Yeah. Yep.
What? That's awesome. It makes so much easier because I was sitting there with my Excel sheet, right? And I was copying the addresses and the secret keys in. So that's over.
Yeah, that's over. And
that's cool.
Also too, once you put those APIs in there, if they're valid, when you go back to the Mbot page, if you double click on any of the top logos, it'll actually do a balance call to the exchange that your APIs are tied to.
Right.
And let you know what are in there, so you don't have to leave the platform, go check your balances, and all that.
That's pretty cool, man. So I have to put all my keys in there, and I will check that out. That's amazing.
Yeah, I mean, you got a new thing to try out now, but I want to encourage. I'm going to go tell all you guys in the beta test too. Please go and do as many trades as you can over the next 2-3 days, and let me know what needs to be what you find.
Okay, I will definitely do that. On weekend I will be able to do some stuff, so I will do and I will post it into the group.
Okay.
All right, couple comments. I'll say from It's All Golden. I'll say you guys have done something positively remarkable as a group here today. Even as my legitimate questions were deleted last live stream, still today has been great. And then, David, can you show us tomorrow in your video of doing multiple Mbot trades, going from exchange to exchange and funding each one?
Tomorrow's not going to be about Mbot.
Yeah. And then somebody wants to know how many credits do you have?
How many credits?
Credits, I don't have as many as some people do, but it's a decent amount.
They don't tell everybody how much you have.
I have enough to where if it's what I think it is, I'll be happy with it.
I told her before she could get up, she has to finish her food.
Now, the last time I looked at it, they were shooting for 450,000 trades for transactions per second. But I heard something about that they're going for 1 million now. Is that correct?
No, technically they hit 1 million, but okay. It's on a piece of paper, right? Now I've actually downloaded their testnet and I've played around with it, right? So like their testnet does exist, but it all comes down to their main net and what it can do on there. Now, hey, let's look at it in a bigger aspect. Ethereum does 4 to 15 transactions per second. Okay, if credits is claiming 400,000. Let's just say that's with no traffic, no load at all. If they come out to 40,000, they're already doing 10,000 more than Ethereum.
Which is insane.
Oh, it's crazy insane. But it's actually if what they say is true, right? It does so many transactions, and the packets that the transactions can hold can be so big that it'll be the first blockchain that's actually capable of basically sending data back and forth between companies, decentralized.
Wow.
Sick.
What's my favorite Batman movie? Dark Knight.
What keeps getting? I just looked in the chat. I noticed like Gandhi got like blocked like 3 times. What did he ask?
I didn't even.
Okay, let me see here.
Let him ask his question. I want to see it.
Is anybody worried about David having all your private keys?
That's a good question, man. Realistically, that's, I mean, up to the person. You know, do you feel that you set up your API keys correctly to where they're protected on your behalf? If yes, then you know that's up to you. Realistically, that's always up to you. Are you going to? Probably not. I don't know. You know, what's up with, you know, that's your decision though. When
David,
it comes
can I ask something?
Yeah.
If you whitelist addresses onto your, let's say on Binance, okay, you have whitelisted for, let's say I put my address in there of my Ledger wallet. That is a raw whitelisted address. So no one else could actually do something to it because they have to get into my Binance account, right, to change the whitelist address.
Yeah, exactly. With the API now. All right.
Right.
So if this was last year and you were asking these questions, basically APIs back then were like prehistoric, right? They had no controls. They had no, you know, you couldn't tell them what to do and what they can't do. Now exchanges are actually getting smart and they're realizing that, shit, if we're going to offer these, we have to offer the ability to let users, you know, do what they want to with them. So yeah, if you have a whitelisted address inside of your API, you're telling that API that it can only do a transaction to the wallet that it's intended to by the whitelist. So I could give you an API with $10,000 on it. Hey, you know, all shit aside, Blake, thank you for coming on the, you know, and taking the time and, you know, being like cordial and, you know.
We're back up. We're back up.
Oh, man.
Aside, Blake, thank you for coming on the, you know, and taking the time and, you know, being like cordial. And, you know. We're back up. We're back up. Sweet. We're back up.
We got it. Perfect.
Crypto face.
Yeah.
Who's that? Who's that going?
We got it.
I don't know. I'm
Somebody
muted.
cut their YouTube off.
All right, I think we're good.
All right.
I don't know where we were on Gani's answer. When it comes down to it, it's our job to build the most secure, you know, server system that we can. Use the best firewalls. Use the best, you know, security protections to give you guys the most, you know, secure place to store anything. I know that now you have to trust, but if you don't trust us, you're not going to. There's nothing I can do in the world to make that happen. You either are or you're not. If you want to only save keys that you can whitelist, do that. If you don't want to save your keys, we'll give you guys the ability to do it without saving them. I don't know, or wait for the future. We'll give you guys a downloadable bot that you can have on your own local hardware. And now you're in protection and control.
Yeah. It's a good answer.
All right.
I mean, I will try out. I will definitely try out to do the account to put in my keys and my whatever. So I will do that tomorrow or the day after. And well, I think the whitelist actually solves all the problems because, you know, I'm responsible for the whitelist and you can't do anything with that. So.
All right, so we have a question.
Face, we're all being adults right now, is what we're doing.
I said, yeah,
So
yeah, that's true.
I'm not even going to attempt to try to say this name. David, can you share some insights? What is the current amount in the ABOT, and is it comparable to the market cap?
Crypto Saint actually is right now live. Do you want to get him in here?
Hey, what's in the ABOT? You guys can see, you know, what's in the cold storages at all times. So go view that at any time. That's, you know, public info because it's on Etherscan. The market cap is based on the total, you know, circulating supply. So if you want to go do the math yourself, you get the one big wallet. That's generally a lot. Divide subtract that by the other rest of the circulating supply. You get your answer. Because I want to give you guys the ability to find that on your own. I don't want you to always ask me that question. I'll train you on how to get that question yourself.
David, you appear to be a one-man band working 24/7 on little sleep. Do you have a second and third in command? Who are they, and what are their credentials?
I am no.
This is the same young lady that was worried about you getting hit by a bus.
I know, man. What's this getting me hit by busting all the time? But I'm not a one-man band. I'm just the one that it comes out and says hi and whatever. There's over 20 on our team. But regardless, yes, I do have a second in command. If I were to get hit by a bus, there's somebody that could take over tomorrow. To answer your question, but please quit posting wishing me getting hit by a bus. I mean, that's like some negative. I don't need that.
That's some bad juju right there.
Yeah. I would never wish you get hit by a bus.
Yeah. I didn't even wish that. I didn't even say that, I don't wish that on anybody. Come on, That's going too far.
In your comment, and I actually screenshotted your comment and sent it to David. In your comment, the scenario that you used was if he got hit by a bus. So that's why I said that.
No, and that's what I'm referring to, because I remember you sending that to me, and I was like, really?
Yeah. No, she said, I never wished you'd get hit by a bus.
No.
So that's why I said that.
Hey. Let's not wish anyone gets hit by any buses.
Yeah.
And Ilmat says, why a bus? At least can it be a Bentley?
Let me get hit by the M-bot. How about that?
Hit by the M-bot?
Oh.
That's funny.
So Blake, just want to let you know, the videos are going to be coming out that you now have been paid by David Peterson to be on this stream.
Why does everybody get paid and I'm not?
Yeah.
You know what? So, hey, Chris, everyone asks me that. Like, how come he gets paid and I don't? And I'm like,
just joking.
I know you're joking. So everyone does it too. But I'm saying you get 14 people saying, how come I don't get it, but he does? And then next guy. It's like a running joke, you know what I'm saying? But
yeah, everyone's gonna say I got paid. Yeah.
Yeah, Anna says, damn right, I'm trying to get paid over here. PJ says the reason why you don't get paid is because we don't use euros no more.
Yeah.
Chirp said, I get paid every day. I'm in ARB.
Yeah, that's true, actually. I get paid too.
I'm actually having a good time, you guys.
Yeah, me too. Yeah.
Although my wife's probably getting seriously mad because she likes to come out here and smoke a cigarette sometimes, and she came to the door like twice and it's locked.
Yeah. That's
fine, though. That's fine.
Oh, we can end it. We can end the stream if you. I don't know.
No, hey, I'm having a good time. I mean,
Okay.
Yeah. I really am. Surprisingly enough, this turned into like a fun time.
Yeah.
It was unexpected. Hey, so everyone knows, this was a really orchestrated plan to get, all Blake here and all that stuff. I'm just kidding, but
I got. He told me. David Peterson told me 2 hours ago to come on and change my whole perception on everything, so he can pay me $20,000.
This was not planned, not staged. It just happened.
Yeah,
we're adults, and
well, there's two crypto Batmans running around.
I know.
So I didn't know which one initially he was.
Hold on. Do we have the clone on the stream and we don't know it?
There's somebody impersonating me, and I know that already, but you know.
David, I would actually have one more question because a few people in my channel actually asked me that. What is the deal now behind ABOT pulling out your total total balance out of ABOT? If you just end the ABOT, let's say, and you make profit, I don't know, like let's say you make 30% more ARB coins out of it, and you're doing it the first very time. What is the deal behind it getting locked? Is it now 30 days? Is it 90 days? Or is it 10 days? Or what is the lock?
You know, if you're like a normal user, right, and you're doing it, the only thing that we ever say is try to use it, you know, to be the best that for you and the platform, period. And that rule is really only effective for people who have done this 30 straight times. Okay. And then they leave an account, make a new one, to go to a new one, to game it, to pull out, to go to Coin Exchange, to come back, to go over here and do it. And they have a track record of doing it 20, 30, 40 times. You're probably good if, you know, if it was one time and you're doing it under, you know, normal use.
So let's say you're just doing it the first time, because I have someone who actually has some kind of a partnership running, okay, and he actually said, well, they want to split it up now. So if they would pull out of the ABOT, they would actually gain, like, let's say 30% of tokens, but they're not wanting to dump them on Coin Exchange or something like that. They just want to split it up and just do their own thing again. So I was saying I don't know what to do now, because I don't know the rules. So if they're doing it for the first time and they're just doing it one time just to do that, is that going to be a problem or not? That's just the question.
No, I mean, they're going to be able to do that, and it's not like it's going to raise a flag in our system. Now, let me ask you a question. You know, hey, right out the bat, anyone you want to notice, say, hey, can we have a shared account? Don't ever do that. Don't ever share an account with somebody. I don't even care if it's your wife or, you know, your husband or your son or whatever. Have your own account. Now, are they going to stop the bot and then just split them and each have their own bot? Or, I mean, what are they trying to do behind it? Not that it matters. I'm just kind of curious to wondering, you know, what are their...
I think the point is that everybody wants to have their own. I don't know exactly what is the point. I think it's maybe wife and husband, maybe even. So I think they have their money together in one account and they just want to end it. So maybe they're having problems in their marriage or whatever, and they just want to be sure that everything is going to be correct. They want to end it now, the ABOT, and then they will have, I don't know, like a decent amount of coins, and they want to split. The one person withdraws the coin, send it to the other person, and open up their own account. I guess that's the point.
Yeah, I mean, they can do that if they want to. If they want to keep their value in the bot as is, and they just want to split it between, you know, their own accounts, they could actually contact us if they want and ask if we can do that for them. If they don't want to go through the hassle, or, you know, we're willing to work with people. You know, in the end, I want people to, like, you know, get the best out of what they're doing. So, you know, one thing I've noticed on the data side over the last 2 months is most people that stop the bot and, you know, plan to get back in later at like a different price because they speculate. Most of these people all lost, whether they gain tokens now or whatever. The time that they spend out trying to, like, find that perfect spot again, man, they lost so much potential of what they could have done just staying, you know, where they were.
Okay, so bottom line is, if you're not abusing, like, let's say you do it the 5th, 6th, 7th time, just pulling out and then put it in again and all that stuff and dumping on Coin Exchange or whatever. So the bottom line is, if you do it like the first time on the account, you should be okay to go, right?
Yeah, you should be. Okay. Yeah, that should be fine. But, you know, let me encourage people and say, the best thing for you in the platform, period, you know, this user aside, they're a different, you know, scenario. The best way to use it is to use it. Don't go and do weird shit with it, and whatever. The best way for you to get what you're going to get out of it is to
use it the way it was expected to use.
Yeah, of course it can be used other ways, but use your brain,
And how is it with the accounts you can have? So I think you can actually see by the IP address of the user, like the device you use and the Wi-Fi you use. You can see that people have several accounts. So how many? Let's say I have a sister and I have a brother and I have a mother and a dad. Let's say we have 4 people, and they all want to have an account. So and they all live at one house and have all the same Wi-Fi, but they have different devices. So are they actually able to everybody have their own account, or is it not okay?
No, you can have multiple accounts on the same IP. That's not the one factor that we use to like flag your multiple accounts and then go, oh, you got multiple accounts. Oh, we're mad. You can do that. If you reach out to us as well and even just, mention it like, hey, we have a family here, whatever, that helps too. But the main thing that we look at is the back end movement, right? If you have 4 accounts on one IP and you're doing multiple weird sends back and forth to each other and stopping the ABOT here and like strategically doing these weird moves around to get around rules, that's when you get flagged. And that's when it raises suspicions on our side.
Yeah, I mean, you guys can actually see that anyways, right? So, I mean, you can see if someone pulls out of the ABOT, like, and then he actually transfers the tokens to a different account to get around the 10-day lock and all that stuff.
Well, I mean, it's on, once it leaves our platform, it's on Etherscan, and that's public, record. And inside of our platform, of course, we can see what it does because you have a user log, and we're the ones that generate your user log. So yeah, of course we can. But
I will actually just talk to this person and say if he wants to talk to you personally about this, he's welcome to do that.
I would say, tell him to go ahead. Just don't,
abuse it.
Trade back and forth to get around rules. And we honestly, you'll never, hit our radar.
I will say that. Perfect. Thank you for the answer. Thanks.
Oh yeah, for sure.
There was another question. Where is it? Something about speeding up the batches on the withdrawals.
Yeah, actually. But you'd have to say which one. Okay, right now we're rebuilding the ARB side because I didn't like how it was built. Because damn Ether and their API crap, whatever. But Ethereum, we could speed up the batches. Because like I said, it isn't a batch, and it basically goes until a batch gets filled, and then we deposit to cover the batch it sends out. Yeah, eventually I do want to get that as fast as I can for you guys. And no, you don't have to get it approved, but it isn't a batch. Yeah, let me see what I can do going forward. I always want to make it better. So if I can, I'm going to make it better, period.
So the withdraw from the ARB, if I withdraw, it takes 24 hours to get them, or how is that actually going to be? Because I was withdrawing coins like a few times, and I was waiting like a long time. Is there some kind of a special time rate which ones you actually trying to hold? Or because of these arbitraging, you know what I mean? So you take the tokens of the coin exchange and sell them there and make this and that. So is this lock from, or this time period to get the tokens? Is it a reason behind it?
No, it's just not too many people, actually withdraw ARB. So when we had that going through a batch, it would take, that long to fill a batch. And over the last 3-4 days, we actually took down that contract that we were using to do the withdrawals, and we're trying to rebuild that system so we can, offer you a better version of it. So the last couple of days, I apologize. They may have been slower because they are done in a different system, and we're still trying to get those done, as fast as we can. But what we try to say, we don't say it's going to take 24 hours. I try to say it's going to be done by 24 hours. Usually it's not, but sometimes, you know, yeah.
I get your point.
No matter what, though, in the end, we've never not sent one, you know?
I know. We always receive our stuff, so that's not a problem.
Yeah. That's important. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, like, let me explain the difference between, like, you know, a batch withdrawal versus like what someone's experienced doing like a P3D, right? If you're on a P3D, and you go in, or the vault, let's just say the Ethereum vault, when you go and click, you know, withdrawal, it pops your MetaMask up. You're actually you're initiating a user withdrawal, so you're doing the job, right? So it's not an instant withdrawal. It's not like you put in the request and it was done instantly by the company or the platform. You're actually doing right. That's why it seems instant to you, because you're doing the action. When you're making a company request withdrawal, that's a totally different action. It's a totally different structure, and yeah, totally different.
Okay.
Because we offer instant withdrawals out of the vault. So I mean, it's that, you know, it's just they're different, you know.
I mean, since I have an Telegram chat with 700 people, and the people actually question a lot of stuff, so this is a good moment for me to ask some stuff. What the other question was? What was that? Wait, let me think about what the question was. This other one I have about the ABOT. And yeah, the ARB vault. When are you planning to get that out there?
I was talking about that earlier, and actually in the beginning of the stream, I got community's input on where I'm at with it and where they would like to see it. I kind of laid out two options and said, here's the two options. I need to figure out which one is the best way to go with it.
What are you talking about, vault?
Technical. Yeah, the ARB vault.
Oh.
I mean, to understand it, you kind of gotta know solidity and, you know, API and what they mean between Ethereum and ERC20. They're a totally different monster. I'm so mad at Ethereum for designing the damn blockchain and the APIs they use to run differently between Ethereum and ERC20. I don't know why they built them different.
Yep. I was reading the chat.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Face, you're right, man. Even though we launch MBot, you're right. It's gonna always need patches and updates, you know. Some of them might be daily, because there's always gonna be advancements that we can make to the bot, and it's our job to, you know, offer you guys the best version. But the patches and updates that are gonna be done are gonna be automatically done by us, since it's, you know, hosted on our platform. But yeah, you're definitely right. MBot is going to be like an evolutionary monster. It's going to always, you know, require some form of patch or update over time, especially when we add more exchanges, more coins, more opportunities for it.
Sit back and relax.
I got so lost in the questions. I don't even know where we're at with them.
David, when will the marketing program start, and how to deal with small amount of ETH and buy orders in the platform?
I mean, I've talked about marketing like 3 times already in the stream, man. If you want to, you can go back and rewatch, you know, previously, but it's already going. So summary, it's already started.
Question: company buyback is central to the platform. Without the buyback, only way to cash out would be with new money. Will the company buyback increase in the future?
It's my goal to actually build this to where it relies on no new money to operate, and that's the end goal in it. Now it's going to take time and building to get to that goal, but that is the goal, and we will get to that goal. And I'm going to be experimenting with ways on that buyback and different forms of it over time to see what works best, so I can kind of know what angle I want to approach with making it all start to come together. But like I said in my other live streams, don't get used to getting ARB out of that bot. Take it while you can get it. It ain't gonna last forever. Coming out of it.
Yeah, that's a question I personally have is when the 8.7 million supply is actually paid out and it's in circulating, and let's say everybody would be in the A bot and all the tokens are actually out there. So what will happen then actually?
Then we'd have to convert whatever kind of AUSD values left in bots into a different crypto. But realistically, in the end, I wouldn't let that happen because I would buy. There's other ways to convert that AUSD into crypto or whatever it has to be. Yeah.
Because I would actually personally love to see the fact that the A bot is not paying out in ARB anymore, because then people can dump it and they really, they will have some kind of it's going to be rare out there, and you can't just go and get it every day.
Oh, trust me, we've thought of every solution, every angle that you can ever imagine. We ran crowns on them for years out. Literally thousands of ways. Now, just having the bot run and pay out in crypto is not a solution. Okay, that would be a temporary solution, but there's platforms out there that have done it and they failed drastically. It's not about how it pays out. Okay, it is and it isn't. If you paid out in crypto, it would help for a certain amount of time, and then eventually you would still create the same plateaus and then eventually get the same downward pressures. If you're not out there increasing the use factor on your token and incorporating new ways to use it and have it be allocated into a way to monetize it, it's going to always eventually have a downward pressure no matter what you pay out or how it's done. It's a platform's job to actually give so many use factors and so many ways to monetize the actual token that it overwhelms the ability to sell it. And that's how tokens increase in price and stay up in value.
Okay. So I'm actually planning on doing some kind of a hangout with you together like this here is, and just do it for the German channel I have, because I will add that afterwards and put subtitles onto the video so every German can actually follow this conversation. So when does your time frame, or when do you actually think that you could have like a 2-hour time window, maybe in 2 or 3 weeks? Is that possible to do?
You mean with you?
Yeah.
It would probably be either best to do before the 1st or a couple weeks after. I would love to sit down with you and do something like that.
That would be amazing, man. I mean, if we could do that when the MBOT actually is short before it comes out, because people, I mean, to be honest, German people and Austrian and Swiss people don't know ARB at all. And if we do it right now, the people will have to wait and have to wait, And I would love to have the fact that if you could say, hey, I'm ready to go, and I just have to push the button to release it, then it would make sense like to do it a week or 1.5 weeks before that. And so we could have a roadmap or time frame where it actually is coming out. And that would be amazing. But it takes like at least a week, 1.5 to do that, because all the subtitles, and it's kind of a lot of work. So
let's keep talking. We'll plan it out, man.
Okay, perfect. That's amazing. Cool.
Yeah, that's cool. I'm getting tired.
So I will stay here another 10 minutes, and then I have to get out of here.
Yeah.
Are there some questions still left out there or not?
think we've been on here a while, you know.
We have been on here a while. I agree. My eyes are getting tired.
Yeah.
Let's see. What do we got? We got. Oh, here's a man. Hey, ICO giveaways and our reviews and giveaways. Can I talk to you for a minute? I see, you must have had a bad experience with Nigel at one point. I'm sorry about that. I don't know if you understand all the stuff that those admins go through on a daily basis. Maybe at one point, he was in a bad mood or something because he just got done dealing with a whole bunch of like really hard situations. Nigel's actually a really great person. If you caught him on a bad day, he'll apologize for that probably too. But I just want you guys to all know what our admins on that chat go through to be an admin on that chat. Like, they're voluntarily doing everything they do for you guys. Man, he's a great guy. I would hope that you would give him a second chance to reestablish connection like we're doing on the stream even. Because in the end, he's a great guy. He does a lot for the platform that you may not realize, and he does it through a lot of scrutiny. And I don't know, we have a lot of people that go on there and their intention is to come on and actually like create drama for those guys. And it can overwhelm them at times, which puts them over the edge and maybe puts them out of character. And man, just give him a second chance, dude. He's a really good guy though, man. He's a good guy. I'm sorry you had a bad experience with him though. Maybe it was just a bad day.
FOMO.
I hate FOMO. I don't like FOMO.
Yeah, I know. That was a joke.
No, I know. I'm just saying. I've seen it a couple of times, so I just wanted to point it out. Like, FOMO's okay, but FOMO's not the correct way to build, a value to an asset.
I agree.
FOMO's a really good way to build a very soon decline to an asset.
David, I actually had another question. Which one I got, and it was about that point that when ARB actually has the marketing running in like other countries like Germany and so on, will actually know about ARB. It really could be the case that their token price will be above $3-4, right? So it's gonna be a hard and big investment and a big risk for those people because they don't know what's going on. To get into the ARB platform for having a passive income of, let's say, I don't know, like $25 a day, okay? So they will have to invest a lot of money. So the question was, since ARB actually is buying back the tokens, are they actually going to have some kind of a thing going on that they will have like, how you call that? Like, I don't know, like a Prima block thing where like the people where the people can actually buy maybe for a discount from there or whatever, or is that actually not going to happen? Something like that.
Honestly, that would be like a detrimental thing to the platform. So what you'd be doing is taking away from actual people trying to realize their profits. I don't have any intentions of actually selling back tokens that we're buying back. They're going to sit there in a cold storage, and you're going to have to pry them from me until I'm tell you what. But
pry them from my dead cold hands. Oh, sorry.
It would actually literally be like detrimental for us to offer tokens on a discounted sell to anyone, because all we'd be doing is we'd now be competing with people trying to actually use the platform for what it was intended for, and I don't see that as benefiting anyone.
Okay, gotcha. So okay, I will actually just say there's no discount. You better buy it now. It's actually the biggest discount they can get. I mean, I was in the ICO. I was in really early, but I was actually still buying at 380. I was still buying there. Yeah.
I mean, hey, ARB's at a discount right now.
It is.
It just if I do my job, and I kind of have a track record of my team doing their job. We all know it's not going to be at this point forever, right? Now, I can't tell you where it's going to be. I can't make any kind of speculation on that. All I can tell you is that I'm going to do my job, and that's not even good enough for me. I'm going to do more and more and more because I actually want to build something crazy. So
please do that.
Let the future, I don't know. I have to look at it at 2 years, 3 years, 4 years from now. The average investor looks at it as today or next week,
Just flip.
Yeah.
I mean, to make a time frame of 2 or 3 years in crypto is like, it's really not possible actually. So
it's hard to say that.
It's really good in your mind that you actually have this vision, because a vision in your head is actually building your own future. And that is what I really like about you, that you try to focus on 2 or 3 years from today, because that would mean I maybe don't have to work anymore afterwards. Okay. So I love that vision for myself. And
crypto's hard to, try to envision that long out, right? But Definitely. It doesn't mean that I'm only, focused on 2 or 3 years. I have to focus on today, tomorrow, next week, next month, and every month going to that. But at the same time, I do have to have long-term goals. And there is long-term goals that I can place in on arbitraging that I can sustain with or without what the crypto market does. Because in the end, if I can bring use factor to what I'm doing, it doesn't matter what the crypto market does. It matters what I can do to the crypto market, right? Yeah. So that's my goal. I'm trying to look at it at ways that what I'm doing are going to make it where I can realize this without worrying about what it does. But that's like a whole different level, right? So I have to think about the whole path either way.
I mean, I was starting the German Telegram chat for Germans, and we are right now 35 people. And it's just weird to see that even in that small group, we have people in there. They think they have to make their cash like in the next 2 weeks, and it's not possible to do it behind that. So they don't get the point that actually building something great is actually not easy to do, and it takes time. Okay, and what it's like with girls, right? If you have a girl come in fast, it goes fast again, right? And if you have a girl dating like for a few weeks, yeah, you can build something from that.
And that must be a German thing.
Yeah. If you get your girl home like quick, it's not going to be a long-term thing, I guess. So.
You meant it that way. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
okay.
Right.
I realize how hard it is to try to get someone to, have patience in meet about a year or two out, right? When almost nothing in the industry has lasted that long. So it's kind of like I'm asking for a double redundancy. It's like, hey, look at a year out from now when they're like, well, I have to base it on something that's lasted a year and how many things have, but there's still got to be some kind of faith in what you're in and, into the team that you're, going after. But my goals do last, go that far.
That was good. Yeah, it's really hard to get the people to patient about stuff, and I always tell the guys, if you have the tokens and they drop, well, buy more, okay? And just try to get the tokens into safe hands, and just wait and be patient, and it's all what you have to do, right? So you can't do any more about than doing that. So just try to believe in the project and just stay calm, and everything will be good at the end. Hope so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, happy belated birthday, Chris.
Oh, thanks.
Happy birthday.
Yeah, I turned 34 yesterday.
34?
Yeah.
It's all downhill now. It just let you know.
Goes pretty fast from here.
I'm 26, man. Jeez.
Hey, Janet. Janet, you said the current website doesn't match what I'm saying. The current website that you see is going to go bye-bye in about 7 days. And it's good. New one coming. Yeah. It's outdated. It's, an ICO website. It's a lot of it on there is like outdated. It needs to be updated. It's coming.
And one question, then I will go. Actually, was the new UI actually? Is it actually going to be something different, or is it actually going to be just what it is right now, and it's just gonna be coming piece of piece, getting a little bit different? Because they all thought the new UI will be like totally different. So what do you think?
Totally different.
It's gonna be totally different. Okay. Well, that's pretty exciting. I can't wait to see how it looks like.
Totally different, but at the same time, I want to be able to offer you options. I'm trying to figure out how to be able to offer you options so you can pick like what version you want to use. Because I get a lot of people that, even though the new one, or the existing one is, like really simple and whatever, they like that one. But let's say we try to bring them to a new one that's more advanced, and now they hate that one. And now I'm forcing people to use one they hate, when they had one they liked. I don't know. It's like that fine line, I want to just offer options if we can. That would be the best way. But the current UI, granted, it's really plain and whatever. I don't know if most people realize this, but when we were actually beta testing the ABot, we put out a kind of like a challenge and said, hey, generate a UI, right? And whatever ones the users in that group pick, we're going to run with that one as the company UI until we deliver one after all the bots come out. Did you guys know that?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, we didn't make a user made it, and since they won the contest, we lived up to our word. We used their UI until we're going to replace it with an official one.
Which UI are you talking about?
The current one.
Oh,
on the platform. Yeah, that was actually a user that created it, and he won a competition. So we lived up to our word and actually used his UI until we replaced it after all of our work's done.
Damn.
Okay, guys, I will actually drop here and go to work. I have to go night shift today. Oh God.
Yeah, I'm tired too, guys. I had a great time though.
I love this live stream a lot, man. Seriously, really nice that you're actually doing this.
Yeah, man. I appreciate.
Do more often.
We should,
Yeah.
So, guys, I want to say bye-bye and take it easy. And we talk soon, David, about this interview. And have a great day.
Yeah, man. Have a good
Blake,
one.
it was nice talking to you. And
Nice talking to you, bud.
you're a cool guy.
See you, Chris.
And Crypto Country Boy, bye-bye. Take it easy.
All right, brother.
Bye.
Hey, everyone in the chat and on the stream, I'm gonna shut it out now. I'm gonna get some rest. I'm gonna take some time to talk to some of these guys real quick. Thank you for joining us. Tune into the next one. I'll leave this one up for a couple days, but I want everyone to tune in tomorrow. And we're gonna go over one important thing, and it's very important. You can't miss it. All right, guys. Thank you.